All right. We are back with some more Path of Exile 2. Happy New Year, everyone. Happy New Year. Hope everybody had a wonderful New Year's Eve, a wonderful 1st of January. Welcome to 2025. I'm super excited about 2025. I don't know about everybody else, but this is going to be, I think this is going to be an absolutely spectacular New Year. So, we've been solidly addicted to PoE 2. I want to just jump right on in today. We've been playing on our monk, which the monk has to be, I think, like one of the most satisfying characters to play in this game. It's so much fun. We have got an amazing staff, a little, you know, war staff, our quarter staff, and you just go and like bibbity bobbity boop people on the head, and they turn into ice dust and are just gone from existence. It's unbelievably satisfying. It's so much fun. So what I thought we would do, we just barely finished the campaign on our first playthrough with the monks, so we need to do cruel difficulty on the campaign now to get us to endgame. So what I thought that we would do today is see how long it takes us with an extremely overpowered build and a very, very nice weapon to sprint through the campaign. Cosm, what's going on? Welcome, welcome. I think my just roundabout guesstimate, which I think is wildly optimistic, is like 3 to 4 hours. We're gonna see what happens. We've got our speed run timer up there in the corner. We're gonna go through this portal and hit go on the timer. Before we do though, before we mess everything up in there and get our mouse back where it needs to be, ignore that. Let's take a look at what we are running. So I got this staff last night. It does a lot of damage. Right now we've got 12,800 DPS on Ice Strike for us, which I think is fine. Once I got this staff, I ran it back against... Ooh, somebody wants to buy some stuff. Love that. Well, I set it for 5. So while we after we got this staff, we decided to go test it out, and we jumped into the Temple of Chaos, and we ran it against a level 57 Temple of Chaos, and it was just fine. So I think we could probably run this thing up to level 60 monsters, up to level 60 mobs, and be okay. I don't know. I can't remember what you end the campaign with, what level you end the campaign with. I think it's around level 60. So I think this might be able to just carry us through the entire cruel difficulty of campaign. But we got this guy, which is quite nice. We've got some decent gear on other stuff. Like we probably about time to get a new helmet. This is a level 37. We're level 47 right now, so we're about 10 levels behind on this, but it's got 36% rarity, which is very nice. Really, rarity in the campaign I don't think is that big of a deal, because you're swapping gear out so often, and the stuff that you're getting is so RNG. But anyway, better for endgame, I think. We've got an okay little amulet here with some life, because we're very, 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 very squishy. We have very little life, so hopefully we don't die too much. The way we survive right now is just by one-shotting every single mob on the screen. The way we do that is with this ring here, the Pole Seerkeln Sapphire Ring. The enemies shielded by your hits can be shattered as though frozen, is really what allows us to like chain freeze everything that we see on the screen, and it just one taps. It's insane. That combined with the insanely high physical damage of our staff. So 220 to 361 is crazy for a level 45 staff. Let's see, what do we got going on here? Just some resists and max life is what we're trying to get here. Highest evasion that we can, and max life. And then the physical damage to attacks, add in the cold damage. The rarity's fine there, but really like the physical damage is what we want. I think you get attack speed on the gloves too, which would be nice. I'd like to upgrade these. Movement speed, obviously, for the boots. I think 20% is the highest that we can go to right now at our level. So that's nice. Some evasion, some max life, and then some resists. Really, our resistances they're great right now, but 0 chaos is not good. 32 is not great for lightning. So our resists are going to be pretty rough when we go into cruel difficulty. We'll see how it goes. And then I think I bought a new... We bought a new belt last night. Where is it? Yes. We've got it up for sale. If it sells before we hit level 48, which is soon, then we'll sell it. But otherwise, we've got 144 max life on here and some more resists. Some decent resists on here. So we'll swap that out as soon as we hit another level. We've also got a couple of the other stabs that we could test out if they don't sell. This one has a little bit less damage. So 193 to 335, a little bit less physical damage. I think that the one we have equipped now is objectively better. We got this one right before we got the second one, and well, that's just the way it goes sometimes. So we'll have to sell this guy. I thought about maybe trying to corrupt this thing and see if I could get a second rune slot, a second socket, or a third socket rather, which could be pretty sweet. That would definitely sell for. I think it's worth 20 right now. I think that's what I bought it for, was 20. And then our old staff, I think we bought this one for like, I can't remember, a low amount, but it's definitely worth 20. I mean, 138 to 281, and it's only required level 33. Oh, so good. It's so good. So we'll see if that sells. Who knows? Who knows? What was that belt that dude wanted to buy? It was a belt, I think. Oh, grip bracers. Maelstrom grip bracers for 5. Let's see. Let's see if we have. They wanted to offer us 3. Let's see if we have these appropriately priced. 11 fire resist, 15 dex. They got super high evasion for a very low level. So, I mean, and a good amount of lightning and fire resist. I think 5's about right. Could maybe go down to 3, but I think we'll leave it at 5 for just a little bit. Someone was interested. And then this guy's, I think, probably worth more than 5. There's some things I have in here that are not worth what they're listed at, that's for sure. A lot of these things are like, I don't really know. So we just list them and sell them at, you know, whatever. Got a bunch of stuff for 3. Anyway, let's, I think we're just going to jump in here and just start our run and kind of just see how it goes. We got our cool little Kiwi guy. Look at him. All glowy. All glowy. Oh, here we go. This guy wants to sell or buy, Speak of the Devil. This guy wants to buy our staff. There we go. Nice. That'll do. See if they come to us. Staff, staff, staff. Which one was it that they wanted? This one. Oh, our old one. Perfect. I love that staff. It was so good. So good. We'll just wait for them to come to us. Do-do-do-do. Yogi? What's going on? Welcome. Welcome. We're going to be starting off a little speed run here. A little speed run of PoE 2, which I'm pretty excited about. Nailed it. All right, there's some 20 exalted for us. Not going very fast yet, Cosm. Not going very fast yet. We will be going quickly in but a moment. And we're going to factor in everything, you know. People buying our wares, laundering our wares, our little behind-the-school drug deals that you do in PoE when you trade, which is hilarious. But I think we are now ready. I think we are now ready to run this thing, to give an attempt. So what we're going to be trying to do is... The objective is going to be to complete the campaign as fast as possible. There are a couple of side quests that I am planning on hitting. So the first side quest that I think we're going to want to do... Really, if they've got a plus symbol next to them, we want to do that. So we want to get the Crow Bell. I don't care about King of the Mist because you can't do that on Cruel difficulty. So Crow Bell, and we want Una's Hut. I think those are the only ones in Act 1. We want the max life, so we'll get Candle Dude, Candle Bro, Crowbell, Candle Bro. We won't worry about you because I'm pretty sure you can't get that. Oh, yeah, Cold Res, Bira. Okay, so Bira, Crowbell, Una, Candlebro. Then on Act 2, we're going to hit up, yep, the Constrictor Queen for sure. Act 2 is kind of wonky. I think we want to do... I don't think we'll worry about getting our third Ascendancy during the run. We'll just get that after. I don't think it'll be necessary. And then Act 3, the Bog. The Bog Witch. We have to get that. The Silver Fist. We got to kill the big old monkey. We got to get the Venom Draught. So there's a bunch in Act 3 that we're going to need. I think there's more than this, too, though. Chaotic, what's going on? What's going on? What do multiple Ascendancies do? Ah, good question. Good question. So, when you ascend, on your first ascension, you can choose your Ascendancy path, right? For our monk here, we chose this one. This is the... what are we called? Which Ascendancy was this? I forget what it's called. Anyway, this is the one that we chose. You can choose one of two, right? It's either... And when you choose one, it just basically gives you the passives that you have available. So our first... The choice that we made was this Ascendancy. We're locked in now to this. I believe it's called the Incarnate, or... What kind of a monk am I? I think it says what kind of a... I'm a character sheet. Invoker. Nailed it. We chose the Invoker Ascendancy. We were an Invoker. So once we chose the Invoker Ascendancy, it locked us in for the rest of the game. Can't ever change it again. Got to make a new character if you want to this passive tree. And we got 2 points. So we put our first point here and our second point here so we could get I Am the Blizzard. Then when we ascended a second time, we get 2 more Ascendancy points. 2 more Ascendancy points. So we spent those 2 here. When you ascend a third time, you get 2 more points. And when you ascend a fourth time, you get an additional 2 more points for a total of 8 possible Ascendancy points that you can spend in the Ascendancy passive tree. Yep, you get 2 points for each trial, sort of. There's a little nuance. The first Ascendancy is accomplished by doing the Trial of Sekima. The second Ascendancy is accomplished by doing the Temple of Chaos. The third Ascendancy can be accomplished by doing either the Trial of Sekima or the Trial of Chaos. But they have to be of a sufficient difficulty. So you have to do a level 3 or a 3-stage Trial of Sekima to ascend, or 10 rooms in the Trial of Chaos. So, for example, you find these little Dijin Baryas or the Inscribed Ultimatums. They allow you to enter the 2 different trials or temples. This one here, you can see it says number of trials there, 3. And it says completing this ascension trial will grant an additional ascendancy. Points. So it has to be number of trials 3 to ascend the third time. Or you find one of these ones that gives you number of trials 10, and it will say completing this ascension will grant you ascendancy points. In this case, it's only a number of trials 7. There's only 7 rooms, so it won't let us ascend. Even if we complete this thing, it won't let us ascend. They're fun to get good gear out of, though. Yeah, you find your first ultimatum, Chaotic, in Act 3. Act 3 is where the Chaos Temple is. You'll find it. You find your first ultimatum there. It will be a quest item. It'll be green. You may find inscribed ultimatums that are not the quest ones beforehand. I don't know if that's a thing that can happen. It maybe can, but you find it in Act 3. Okay. Anyway, I don't think we're going to need to do that. These ones anytime soon. I like to keep my trials nice and ordered by level. Except for this guy's out of level here, out of order. Nailed it. All right, so like I said, I think we're strong enough that we can sprint through the campaign without really having to do any gear changes. So let's do it. Let's do it. As soon as we go through the gateway and load in, we'll hit start on our little timer, and we're just gonna let it run. Okay, off we go. Off we go. Hello, wounded man. Quick, boop it with the staff. Hit it. Probably could have just left that guy behind, but whatever. A river hag didn't die in one hit. That's terrifying to me. I wonder what our resistances are. Probably bad. Oh, they're not too bad. They're not too bad. We're almost maxed out on cold. Wow. I love that. 22 lightning. We got to work on our lightning resist. Got to work on our lightning resist. Just boop these guys. We're also going to try to... I mean, we're going to try to find some loot, too, as we go. Maybe we'll get lucky. Looking for better stabs all the time. Maybe even a rattling scepter for our witch. Nah, we're probably not gonna find anything for the witch. We need to have like a super high level scepter to be able to make one for the witch. We go the wrong way. It's this way, of course. I always feel so slow when I'm speed running, even though we've got 20% movement speed on our boots. There are a total of 8 ascendancy points that you can put in. Yes, that's true. Okay. That felt good. I think we're doing all right. Grab that flask. All right. What's up, Renly? Hello, Renly. Give me that.
A beast, a particular dark hour stalking us out at night. You could channel your... If you find out.
Cool, cool, cool. What's up, Una? Alright, let's slay the Devourer. And then we got to go help Una out in the next area, too. We also want to kill the Witch Lady. That one, what gives us cold resist. Not that we need cold resist, since we have quite a lot of it. I think she's usually kind of up this way. Right, here's our waypoint and checkpoint for the burrow. Just kind of boop these guys. Ooh, a little level up there. Nice. That means we've unlocked our belt. So next time we're in town, we have to... Oop, here it is. We have to get our belt open really quick. Get our bell going, huh? There we go. Oops. Should have used the checkpoint to travel back here, but oh well. This will be fast enough, I suppose. Get up the mud burrow, and then we'll level up too. In Act 3 right now, got to kill the Chimera to open places in Act 3. Yep, got to kill that Chimera. That's a fun fight. I'm excited to get to that point. Hopefully we'll be there soon. Let's get our lightning going. I always forget to apply my lightning staff and go full Darth Maul mode. Got all these bugs. Get out of here. We're gonna end up picking up so much junk too as we go, I can already tell. I think we're going the right way. This feels correct. Yes, yes. Checkpoint leads me to believe we are in the right spot. Here we go. Let's lock them down. Boom. Nailed it. Okay. Back to town. Let's put on our new belt, and we'll also throw our passive skill point in there, and then move on to the next area. Shall we? Let's see.
I've collected these over time.
I need to identify items too. Do we have? Everything's already level 11. Okay, perfect. So let's hit up our stash. We'll, I think I'm just gonna throw stuff. We could identify some things. Applied instantly. 185, 185, 24, 22. Let's just see what we get here really quick. No, not really worth it. I'm just gonna dump all of our gear in here for now, just to be expeditious about it, since I'm not too concerned. And then we're gonna grab this little ring here. Grab these elemental damage nodes. Okay. Hit that up, and let's waypoint our way back to Clearfell and move on to the next area. I don't know if there was any quests to turn in there. I know I had to kill that worm, but there might have been a quest that I need to turn in. It's okay, we're gonna keep moving. Gorilla in the jungle took forever to ground and pound. Yeah. Yeah, that gorilla is a big boy, and they do lots of damage. That gorilla is like one-shot city for me. We get one shot by that gorilla easily. Quite the dangerous enemy. That fight was really fun though. I love the environmental effects that are in this game. It's so cool. The boss fights are all just like, I'm stuck on the tree. The boss fights are all so amazing. Okay, we need to find the tree. We might just run around and like try to find kind of everything here. Ow! That tried to kill us. I don't know if we get anything out of this cauldron here. Yeah, sort of not great. It's kind of a waste of our time, to be honest. Ooh, quarterstaff though. Take that for sure. Okay. We need to find the red veil. We need to just kind of find all the areas. The tree path is usually on the interior, but red veil is on the exterior. That's the other thing too about speedrunning ARPGs like this, like Diablo, like this. The way you get good at speedrunning and get fast is obviously by just knowing your map configurations, knowing your tiles, things like that. And if this game feels very much like Diablo in that sense, like Diablo 2, where you could learn your tiles. So we'll get better at that. I am developing intuition, like kind of knowing the general vibe of where to go. Like Red Veil, obviously. You just found that, which is sweet. We're gonna have to not be able to go back to town, I think, is kind of what we're gonna need to do to just keep the maps consistent, so we don't have to reset our maps much. Might have to open a big screen map here a bit more often too than I prefer when I'm streaming. When I'm playing solo, I tend to have this map up just because it makes it a little bit easier, but I like to keep the screen a little bit clean for everybody while we're streaming. You know what I mean? Gotta find the Rust King and all these little effigies or whatever they are that's going on here. Obelisks, I think they are. Little obelisks. Kill these guys. These guys. Valkyrius armor. Whoa. Hang in there, game. We're doing too well. Apparently, it's lagging out on us. Let's see. Where are these obelisk things, huh? We just went the wrong way entirely, it would appear. Surely there's one up here somewhere that I missed, almost for sure. Here's a checkpoint. We must be close. There's one. We found the first obelisk of rust. Get frozen. Get shocked. Get shocked and frozen. Nice. Oh yeah. Alright, that one's done. We gotta get the rune, that's right. This guy. Let's also get our currency. Aha! Alright, is there a path here? No, of course not. Oh! This guy wants to buy something for one exalted. Yes. We shall do that. I think the laundering of our wares will be the thing that slows us down the most. So far, so good. I also get the impression that, like, we may die here. We may die here. The Dreadnought hideout. Let's see. Let's throw this stuff in our... We do need to identify that, apparently. What do we get here? Forge Mall. Unsure what that is. Let's see. And then they wanted... What did they want? This guy. Cool. For 1 Exalted. Thank you. Bots, I suspect. Like, who... Or they have... They must be like a trader or something like that. Like, some of the trading in this game is so sus, you know what I mean? Like, that's gotta be... They've gotta be... That was automated, that response, right? Who does that? Who keeps a thank you thing, like, selected automatically there all the time, right? Nobody. No normal person would do that. It's like the same response, too, that I've seen previously. Oh, another checkpoint. Let's go. Obelisk, obelisk. Oh, that was the one for the other one. The previous one. It's gotta be this way, then. Boop. Boop. So much fun. It's so satisfying. Put TY after trade. I mean, I always put TY after my trades, but that's just... But that guy had like a full-on like little sentence, you know what I mean? With my name and everything. It's crazy. Definitely a script. Get out of here, you. Okay, let's checkpoint it really quick and take us back to here, because I don't want to go back to town and lose my Grelwood map. I mean, well, I don't have a checkpoint. I don't have a waypoint in Grelwood, so here we go. Now we can go find the tree and the path to Grim Forest or whatever it's called. Tanglewood. Tangle Path. There is a boss in here. Not worried about fighting them. Not the... Oh, here we go, here we go. Nailed it. Can now go back to town and talk to Renly. I mean, so far so good. 13 minutes in. I don't know how long this is going to take us.
Now this one, curious by I would ask.
Go well. Okay. Have we leveled up to 12 yet? Aha. Okay, so we can level up to 12 now. Perfect. We'll throw these things in here quick. Level 11 Spirit Gem, some currency, and then let's just get our stuff leveled up really fast. We've got plenty of skill gems.
10.
I think those are the only ones we use. Oh yeah, Charge Staff. So that should be everything. Hypothermia is 12 already. Somehow I don't know how hypothermia keeps leveling up on me. Oh, we don't have enough intelligence even to use hypothermia. No, frostbite is what we want. Frostbite? Hypothermia. What curse am I using? Frostbite. Am I even using the correct... I thought I was supposed to be using hypothermia as a curse. What even is Frostbite? Now I'm confused. It's not even a thing. Is the name of the spell? Hypothermia. I do have hypothermia. It's level 8. 61 intelligence. I need more intelligence, I think. Need to go respec a bunch of our stuff into an int. Because apparently I can't upgrade this to level 12, which I want to do. Why is it called Frostbite? That's weird, right? That's so weird. It's hard to type on console. Oh, that's true. Yeah, that's true, Cosm. I mean, I feel like the UI is so bad on console, like, it doesn't, like, matter. Dude, I can't respec right now. Unless we go back to Act 3. Which we're going to do. I need more intelligence, because I'm going to want that Frostbite, I'm pretty sure. I don't think it's going to... Actually, I don't know if it matters. It doesn't matter right now. We're just going to keep moving forward. Alright, Grellwood. Throw some runic seal things going on here.
Time to discover what truly happened down here.
And then we gotta find our little tree place, which I think is like right over here, probably. Speak to Una. Okay.
He's unconscious, but
Yeah. Meet Una at the Clearfell encampment. Let's run over here really quick and just see if where that area is. It's either right up here or it's down here somewhere. Oops, let's go this way. It's usually in the middle of the map, I feel like. Could be right there. Okay, then it's straight south, down here somewhere. That's a boss fight, maybe, I think. This might be a boss fight. Or that could be the witch's hut. Maybe. Boop. Just want to grab the waypoint. Over there? Maybe? Where is the forest? Missed it. No going back now. Oh, this is the boss fight right here that we don't care about. So must be, maybe it could be down this way more. We can circle around and grab that transmutation orb. Maybe it's down here. Ah, this doesn't feel right. We're on the edge of the map. Let's get our charge staff going. Is this it? Ah, yes, the mushrooms. Grim Tangle. Okay, we got there. We got there. Waypoint, back to town. Talk to Una. Get the hooded bro healed up, and then we'll respec our int. Because right now we just can't level up our stuff like we need to.
only by a grim
This isn't the place all the time.
Okay, Grim Tangle. Una. Sing your song, Una.
if the face spill.
Oh.
The old magic still thrives.
Da, 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 da.
The Driok are real?
This is an interesting map. It almost... Usually this one feels like it's up, like to the north. This one may not be to the north, though. Maybe. Probably not. I feel like this is going to be a dead end. Yep. So let's go west, I suppose. See how that does for us. Just keep on booping people with our staff here. I don't know. Sometimes they don't die. And that's very concerning to me when that happens. Makes me worried that may have trouble at the end of the campaign, but we'll see how it goes. Ow. We're also going to need to get our survivability up too a little bit, I think, as we go. Maybe we'll be okay. Need to get some more life gear, like that helmet needs upgrading. I wonder if we shop while speed running. That could be kind of fun. Try to find some cheap stuff. Oh, there's a boss here that we missed. Oh, well. I don't think we need to fight that boss. Okay, we need to find the crypts here. Ooh, find something. Don't mind if I do. Oh! That was a good one. That was a good one. Where are these crypts? That's not one over there, I don't think. Ooh, Iron Room, nice. Take that. Love that. Adds physical damage to weapons. We're doing a poor job of finding our crypts, aren't we? Found one. Okay, consort. Run this guy.
Somewhere in the darkness, a soul lies dreaming of hate.
I love the monk. The monk's so cool. Got our fancy little weird orb things following us now. Oh. Come on. Where is the boss room? Wrong way. Maybe up here? Hopefully it's up this way. But for some reason, it feels like it's down over here. I don't know why. Those ghost guys are super annoying because they freeze you. Yep, I thought so. Unless there's a weird spoofer thing that's happening over here. I feel like this is... Oh. Bunch of treasure. I don't even remember this. 23 gold. Nah. Nailed it. Forgot about the haunted treasure area in here. The other one's got like a secret treasure vault in it. Boop. 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 I'm gonna go straight. There they are. Checkpoint. Alright, we made it. We got there. Okay. Boss. Don't have any charges or my bell already, but that's okay.
Leave this place. My love, I call to you.
My love. Give me that.
Causes nothing but pain and misery.
Okay, let's find the next one. Whee! Run. They're usually kind of nearby each other, if I remember correctly. So hopefully this second one is kind of close by here. If it were like right next to this thing, if it were like right around here somewhere, that'd be ideal, because then it would put us next to our waypoint here. But it doesn't. Could be the case. It could be over here. Let's go just check over here really fast. Excuse me. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. We found it. Let's go. Let's go this way. Oh, dead end. Damn. Ran us into a room. Go around this room. Run the outside here. Might be the right way. This configuration looks kind of familiar to me. Fresh blood. Yes. Okay. Here's the secret room, which I guess we'll hit these riches up while we're here. I don't think there's anything I'm going to need in here. Nope. That's a bummer, because that looks like we're at a dead end all the way around the outside. This might open us back into the middle. Maybe. Okay. So we should have just gone this way to begin with. Noted. Go towards that guy at the beginning. Ooh, a little level up. Love that. Are we going around in a big circle? Could he just cut that off? Is it over here? Yes, maybe. I think maybe right over here. Yeah. Nope, we were wrong. We're so wrong. Watch it like be like right up here in the corner. Could be down this corner. Don't think it is. Yeah, I was wrong. It's exactly where we thought it was. Okay, we're now level 50. I love that. Did we put on our fancy new belt? Oh, we didn't. We forgot to put on our fancy new belt. Damn it. Oops. We gotta run back and get our fancy new belt. We paid hard-earned exalts for that. Gotta go use it before somebody tries to buy it from us. That'll give us a little bit more survivability. Nailed it. Whew. Finally, got there. That took us a bit. We had to explore like the whole place in here.
To regret your intrusion here. My beloved Lacinia.
I am here like a
Hello. Ascendant life flask. Love that. We got to get better life flask. I'm always looking for better life flasks. It's like the never-ending journey. Oh, we can't waypoint. Whatever. It's nice and close. Nice and close. Like, well, yeah. Why are they in different crypts? Probably because they're too bad for each other. Ooh, this one wants. Somebody wants to buy our quarterstaff here. Hell yes. 20 exalts. And we can get our belt. We got to get our belt this time. Time to dump our gear off anyway, huh? Let's see. There we go. Too far into the campaign? Sure, we can do that for you. And also this belt we wanted to put on. And we'll sell this belt for, I don't know, 2 exalts. But perfect timing too. Oh hey, they got the fancy spot. Nice. Thank you. That was a good staff. I like that staff. I think that might have been one that we used for a little while. We're up here at the hunting grounds. Gotta go to Act 1. Let's not go to the wrong spot. And we are at the hunting grounds. Yes. The cemetery, rather, not the hunting grounds. Okay. Got our fancy stuff. We're ready to fight. Ready to go. So I gotta see, as these level up, we might get... we're still pretty far behind there, so no big deal. We haven't even needed to use hypothermia on these enemies yet. Ow. That guy will one-shot us if we're not careful. There we go. That was close. Almost got one shot.
Rejoin your family. Tortured soul.
Boop. Let's see. Bring the ring to that place. Okay, we'll do that later. I think this is what heals the hooded guy, so we can respec a little bit, get some more intelligence, which we desperately need. And then we got to kill the Crowbell. Okay. Yeah, I want to make sure my skills are as high as a level as it can be. We're gonna need that later. What's up, Finn? Don't actually care about your quest.
You found the...
Okay, that'll heal that guy. Let's throw this stuff in our stash as well really quick. There we go. Okay, let's refund some passives. We need more intelligence. More intelligence somehow. How much dexterity do we have? 96. We need like 105 intelligence. Oh my goodness. I don't know if we're going to get there. I don't think we can refund enough to really get there. We can try, I guess. Does that get us to? That's 15. We need like up to 100, I think. So we need like 20-ish. Let's try that. 5 more dexterity required. Goddamn. Okay.
Yes.
Let's see, where do we live our lives here? As far as skills go. We've got 94 and 81. Got somehow more intelligence than dexterity now. Let's make sure all of these work. We need more dexterity for this. We need, what is required here? 83 dex, and we have 81.
Let's try something different.
Okay, so all of it, as long as these are all working, we're just going to have to live with the fact that we can't get hypothermia up to a super high level. We can level it up a little bit, I guess. We'll just have to wait until our intelligence kind of catches up with it. Let's see, it's currently level 8. Let's go 9. Hypothermia, get it to 9. We have a 10. What level is our... I don't know what level our spirit stuff is. Herald of Ice is 11. What are the other ones that we use? We use Herald of Ice, Combat Frenzy, and Herald of Thunder. Okay, so those we can level up for sure as well. Let's see, 9, 10. $11. So 11 is where we need to have 95 intelligence. We've got 89 right now, so we have to wait on a level 11. But let's get, we do have a couple of spirit gems here, it looks like. We got a level 10 spirit gem. Herald of Ice and Herald of Thunder. Level 11 spirit gem. They're both level 11. And then what was the name of that other one that we're using? All gems. So one combat frenzy. That is a persistent one, right? Yeah, combat frenzy. Get that guy leveled up to 11, probably. I think it's a... Not a... Where do I get combat frenzy from? Hello? Oh, that's from... That's right. That's from the passive tree. I think. Level 8, 30 spirit. While active grants you frenzy charge when you freeze up to you. No, that's not from the passive tree. Or I don't think so. Just wasting all of our time here trying to figure out where our skills are, which is good. Part of the learning process of this game. It's not a normal skill, it appears. There it is, combat frenzy. 95 dexterity required. We've got 86. Bummer.
Yes, I must meditate.
Can we refund this into Dex and get us there without messing up our other ones too badly? Because like the reason I can't find this is I keep typing it in while I'm looking for only the wrong ones. We've got 91 dexterity. We need 95. I think we're about to go into the negative. 84 intelligence. Let's see, what's the most intelligence-hungry skill we have? Probably Herald of Thunder. 83... Not Herald of Thunder. Herald of Ice, maybe? Could actually just be Hypothermia. 83... Maybe we can get away with one more. I think I just refunded the ones that I just refunded. We just did a double refund. Our build was just fine, it looks like. Combat Frenzy 11. Let's go. Okay. Now what can I not use? Yeah, Hypothermia. Damn. Well, we're just going to have to wait until we get another level, and then we'll grab one more into Intelligence. And be fine. We don't really even need it right now. So, man, we're just like right on the edge with our passives, with our points. Just need to get a tad bit more. Can they unlock everything all at once and at the same time? Okay, let's find the Crow Bell. That'll give us the 2 passives that we need to just fix our build right now. Get out of here. Oh, wait. Weirdos. Let's see, where is the Crow Bell? They're always at the edge of the map, so we're just going to do a little edge run here. Kind of a weird thing to say, but whatever. Off we go. No big deal. No big deal. We're close. We're very close, I think. Yes, here we are. Grab these 2 passive points here, and then make our way into the next area. I think that's all we need to do. Hello.
Corrupted abomination.
If I could get them locked down, that would be ideal here. But it looks like they're not taking any damage now. Lame. Ow, stop that. Cheater. Not letting us kill him. We have to follow him on his little run. I do like this guy. I would like to have him as a pet. There we go. Oh, a gem cutter's prism. Nice. Love that. Okay, now then, we can get... We've got all these. Do I want to get anything in here? No, I don't need fire stuff at all, really. So let's see. Where do we want to go for our build? I'm going to jump down in here, it looks like. Grab these two guys. But I need to get a couple more passive points in here. So I want to get up here eventually, I know that. Needed one for intelligence. And let's go... Another for intelligence for... Actually, let's not do that guy. And we'll take this guy here. That'll be good. So we want to go up that way eventually. But I need to get back down here too. So let's see. Does that unbrick us? Yes, it does. Okay, so we're... Everything now works again. Still have to level up some skills, which means we still need more intelligence. But we'll get there. We'll get there. We're fine for now on Frostbite. Okay, so we now need to find... we just gotta find the farmlands. So that's gonna be on the edge of the map again. This, I think, is gonna take us to... Yep, the wrong place. It could be up there. We're gonna run it this way and see what happens. Hopefully we find what we're looking for down right here. Yes. No. We'll kill this guy, but not what we wanted. Around the corner here. Ah, no. Yes. Got there. Okay. Well, we're almost done with Act 1, and we're sitting at 42 minutes. We could do better. Boop. Gotta find Una's thing here. She is, like, right smack in the middle somewhere. A little house thing going on. May have gone too far, though. Let's see if Una's... Yeah, Una's house is, like, right here, I think. There it is, the loot box. Then we can go back to the other next zone. Okay.
Will assuage the girl's despair.
Ow! Jerks. Oh, that's my guy. Sorry, Kiwi bro. Didn't mean to attack you there. Okay. There is a boss here, so we're gonna kill him. Might as well. I almost tried to cast Bell on him, but I didn't have enough charges. It was not necessary. Thought for sure I was going to have to Bell that dude, but that guy's super easy, apparently. That is one thing that's a little confusing to me. It's like, sometimes they put rares on the map to, like, activities you can do, or the points of interest. Other times they put, like, straight bosses. And there's no way to differentiate the two that I can tell. Okay, we gotta kind of go into the interior here, but then we do want to bear our way up to the corner. This is probably a little too early to dive up there. Might be right here. Still feels a little early. Let's go this way. This way and up. Ah, dead end. Too early. It's gotta be the next corner. Yep. Oh, I should know that too. There's a checkpoint that's always there as well. Okay. The layout of this area I think is always the same. I'm pretty sure. There might be slight.
Paths of peace is littered with death. Justice now finds you.
Boojum deserves one last execution.
I hate that guy. That guy took me so long to beat on my monk on Act 1, the first playthrough. Oh god, it was awful. So brutal. Okay, we grab this checkpoint, and then we go back to town. I do believe. I don't know if it's necessary for us to go back to town yet, though. We're gonna continue forward, I think. Let's go back to town really quick. Just make sure we're cleaning up quests there. Might get some, and double check the map. We got the hut. Okay, so I think we're good on everything that we want to do. Majority of which are probably not super necessary.
You found, I think.
Music aids the audio.
Okay, nice. Got those two guys. And then we want to go and grab... I think we want to get 5% damage as extra cold damage. 20% freeze buildup. Yeah. 50% freeze. Oh, yes. We'll take those, thank you. That'll be nice.
For what it's worth, my naked isn't
Level 12 skill gems. Let's see. Are we at 12 with everything? Except for hypothermia. Yes, basically.
There is enter. Thank you.
Okay, so let's dump this stuff off. And then we will try to level up one more time. Let's see. 11. Can't get to 11. Need the intelligence. What about the spirit gem? Level 13 on anything. Need level 52 to go to level 13s. We're level 50. Okay, so that would be a 12 then. We don't have any spirit gems for 12. We do have a 10. Do we get our combat one up there? Yeah, we got that up. Okay, let's go. Clean up Act 1 real quick. We done. Done with Act 1, hopefully in sub 1 hour. Just depends on how quickly we can get through these ramparts. I want to say I've chosen the correct direction. Maybe not. It was a 50-50. Let's go this way. This is going to be a dead end, I bet. We'll find it. Ooh, thank you. Get out of here. Oop. Maybe this is the right way. We might have gone the right way. I'm liking the vibe of this. This, maybe with this way. Let's go. Let's find out. It seems like it's always kind of... I always get the impression it's in like this top right corner. Yeah. This feels correct. Oh, yeah. That was a good one. Love it when he just gets everybody on the whole screen. Ah, okay, so... Nailed it. Okay. Nice. Nice. Dude, we might get,
Carry a subtle
we might get the first act done in sub 1 hour. I'm pretty happy with that, I think. I think I'd be pretty happy with that. Let's find old Candlestick Bro here. hopefully we can be relatively fast at finding them. I think the candlestick bro is normally across this hallway. Across this, like, messed up hole bridge thing. They usually seem to be kind of across. So we'll go check this corner over here. See if this is where they happen to reside. Looks like we found them. Nailed it. Alright. I love this guy. This might be one of my favorite looking bosses in the game. I really wish I could get this dude as a little pet. That would be absolutely spectacular. Get that guy as a little pet.
This is the cost of pagan beliefs.
Okay. Got ourselves some extra health. Nice. Laser beams. It's not fair. Come on, laser beams. Where is the staircase down? Gotta be up here, right? In this corner. Oh, maybe not up here? It's gotta be right there. Should have gone and checked this corner. Ding. There it is. Okay. Nailed it. This room's always dangerous. For whatever reason. Surprise, I went the wrong way. I don't think it's around the other side of that, so it's got to be down here. Yeah, here we go. Here we go.
Another one. He's under there.
He's under there. Now, I think with this boss, I think we might be able to one-cycle them. How is a non-standard configuration for this floor? I think we may be able to one-cycle them so that they don't go into the, like, doggo phase, the mist phase. But it might be that I have to do one mist phase. I might have to survive a mist phase before it'll push the boss into final. So we'll see.
The beast hungers.
What are they doing? Look at the beast in there. Just like eating corpses. If you look at the details in this game, it's like some of the details are horrifying. Like in the Act 3, we can like cut people in half. We did one without the mist phase. Did we? Okay. Well, we'll see. If there's any character that can skip the mist phase, it's this guy.
We'll see about that.
Rihanna, open the cage. Release the beast. Give
Here's
me
we
what
can't.
you promised.
Almost got him. Now I have to just survive while the dialogue happens. Ow.
Since you are too weak
Stop that.
to do the job, I'll find someone who can. Goodbye, husband.
You manipulative whore. How dare you abandon me?
Rude.
Of the all I've
Stop it.
given you.
There we go.
Solstice of pain.
Okay. You're right. All right. Well, 55 minutes for the first act. That's not too bad. If we can do that in Act 2 and 3, then we'll be sub 3 hours for the whole shebang, which is kind of what we were predicting. Bullshit, he can attack you, but you can't hurt him, right? Arguably bullshit that we're as overpowered as we are, but
From the desert. From the Bastille.
we're just smart. Working smarter, not harder. Yeah! There's probably a way I can skip this dialogue, but I want the loot.
Stop the madness. As you wish.
Stop the madness. As you wish. Oh, yeah.
Let us return to Clearfell to make our preparations.
Oh, he already opened it. Jellyfish, more better. Way more better. Not gonna use your normal portal. We use our jellyfish portal. Alright, what's up, guys?
We can find. Go.
You've done what the doc could learn. Be careful.
Good luck, everyone.
The village. The flip. Do whatever it takes.
Okay, let's drop our stuff off here, and then, in the spirit of seeing everything, we're going to take a short break to hit a quick bio and everything, and continue on into the next area. We dump off. This will be all of the loot that we get for Act 1 here. So let's do that. Let's take a short break. We'll put a pause on our little timer here. Very non-standard speedrun. Obviously, we're not competing on this run because this is not a category at all, to my knowledge. We'll have to see what the categories end up becoming for this, for sure. But when we get back, we'll see how quickly we can get Act 3 done. I should have put some splits for Act 1, 2, and 3. That's what I should have done. Maybe I can adjust that. Let's see. Might have to start the run over, though. Whatever. We'll do splits later. I figured it's probably like kind of a one-time run deal, so I didn't bother with splits, but we'll get some next time, I suppose. All right, we'll be right back. We're back. We're back. Let us continue the journey.
Greetings.
All right. Follow the beast trail. Quest complete.
With the beast. Every attempt to
Totally
control
escaped.
has ended.
All right, run.
This outpost. Go.
Okay, so what do we need to do in Act 2 again?
Life seems difficult in the desert.
We reviewed it beforehand, and now I can't remember. Oh, they're friendlies. Spear bros. We need to... I think there's one or two side bros we gotta get that give us some weapon passives. Like the snake and Keth, I know is one. I bet there's a bunch underground that I forgot about. Hopefully this fight goes okay. This one can be kind of tricky. These guys do a lot of damage on this boss coming up here. Quite a lot of damage if we're not careful. Come on, Kiwi bro. Catch up. Oops. Wrong way. It's one of these side jumps. It could be that way though. There's one of two ways it goes. It either rolls around from this side or it goes around this side. Like, hopefully we get the right one. Look at all these guys. My God. Amazing. God, this monk is so much fun to play. Maybe this is the right way. Aha, it is. We found it. Okay, far out. Job, team. Poor doggos. We're just looking at Wrathbreaker over here, thinking everything is all good. See, the spear bros are the ones that almost kill me. Boss is no big deal. Ooh, Chaos Orb, let's go.
Should return to the caravan.
Oh, love that. Hello, Zakara. We did it. Did it for you. Okay, now we're on the caravan. Need to talk to people and move things around.
The beast is organized. Time is short. Make haste.
Make haste. You're right. Time is short.
I am a Salah remaineth.
Uh-huh.
So, we the trail for glory.
Desert map. Halani Gates. We'll go to the quarry. Because I don't know why. I feel like going to the quarry first is the faster way to do things. Could be wrong in that. Okay.
This great wound.
What level are we? 51? What level are the monsters? 51? Ooh. We'll see. We're feeling okay so far with our power. We might have issues getting towards end of campaign. See, like those guys took more than one hit to kill them. Don't like that. Dang it, we didn't have charge on. Still. Don't dig that. One boop is all that we want. No more than one boop. Not two. This is a one boop build. Out of here. Ooh, an emerald. Nice. Did we pick the right way? Fingers crossed. No. Damn. Okay. Go the other direction. Checkpoint. Love that. Nailed it. think we're like, we have to find somebody in here. Is that right? Is that why we're here? To free some weary traveler at some prison. I think that's right. We gotta fight the lady, the forge lady that will one-shot you when she gets angry. We need to make sure they don't move. That's what I like about this build, this freeze build, is it doesn't allow the bosses to play the game. Just lock them down. They don't get to play. We're the only ones who get to play the game. I love that about this build. It's just like, it just denies all the enemies the opportunity to do anything annoying. Oop, we went the wrong way. Whoop! I'm gonna go this way. That and the fact that the build is just so satisfying. That's such a cool skill, or a cool ring, I should say. Totally worth it. Getting that ring on solo Southbound would be like amazing on this character. I really want to try doing a SSF run. I think on my next character, maybe I'll do SSF. Just because that seems pretty cool to really be invested in the crafting gamble system. Oops, we went in the circle. That was not fast. There's not a lot of speed in that little run there. That's okay. That is okay. Double check. Salted orb, nice. Level up, nice. Get out of here. Now, where is this boss fight? I don't know the layout of this area very well. For whatever reason, this little part of the game is doesn't stick in my brain. There's a lot of other maps that really do kind of stick with me for some reason. This one is not one of them. I get this confused with the trespassers, no, traitors passage or whatever. Okay, that was good. Love that. Oh my. Let's see. We got this guy. Let's go back over here and grab more damage. Hit chance. Look at that guy. Yes. That'll be good. And then we'll get more chance, and then we'll get power charges by adding additional power charges, which will be sweet. Okay, I think we just go back to town from here. We gotta move the desert. Move our town again. Move our caravan. Move our caravan. All right, let's hit our stash up real quick. Throw all this stuff in there. And then, as we decided, we're going to put everything in here. All right, you guys.
Welcome.
Desert map. Kalani Gates. We'll run this. There's gonna be a lot of waypoints that I think I skip. But that's okay. We'll always come back later and clean this stuff up, you know. I'm really excited about this character to get to maps though. Like, I think this monk on maps is gonna be super fun. Crazy amounts of fun. We're obviously gonna have to invest a whole lot to get them up to speed for maps, but that's okay. I think we just go back out now, right? Trader's Passage. Lonnie Gates. Where is Trader's Passage? Hello? Why am I not seeing Trader's Passage? Because it's called Halani Gates. Interesting. That was a weird one. That interaction is weird. I always forget about that. You go to Halani Gates first. It's locked. Oh no. We have to find the other way in. It's Trader's Passage. But it's the same location, though. Basically. Even though you move the caravan again. It's like you move the caravan to where it is. Just drive around the town, I guess. Something like that. Do we want to do... Do we need to do the trader? I guess if we find him, we'll fight him. I don't think I get anything for it other than a Djinn attempt at the Ascendancy. But I don't need another one, you know. This is just gold. We'll take a blacksmith's whetstone and a regal orb, though. Even though it costs us several seconds in time. I will take them. Plus, we went the wrong way anyways. The spiders can be a little annoying. They got such long reach. Excuse me. Keep on booping people as we go. What is going on? Euro Pop 63. Welcome. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the Boojum-Verse. As you can see, we are attempting to speed run Cruel difficulty. Our second playthrough of the campaign here. Oh, Protonster. What's going on? Welcome back. Welcome back. That's your other half. Nice. Got you both here on the channel now. Hell yeah. Welcome. How far have you guys made it in your run together? Okay, so there is that a checkpoint? I think we're going the wrong way. We'll find out. Maybe we are going the right way. Better half, right? Cruel Act 3. Love that. I'm hoping that we can catch up to you and be on Cruel Act 3 in less than 1 hour. That's my goal. Trying to see if I can complete the entire campaign Cruel difficulty. So all 3 acts on Cruel in less than 3 hours. So far, I know Act 3 takes a while. So we may not be able to. We got Act 1 done in 55 minutes. It's a little longer than I had hoped, because Act 1 is super easy. But maybe we'll go faster than I anticipated on Act 2 here. Let's see how it goes. If anybody can do it, I think it's this character. This character's out of control. Monk is insane. So much fun. I don't know why I stood there waiting. I thought I had to wait for the door to open, but I think it was already open. Ooh, a golden charm. Let's go. Wow. I didn't find my first golden charm until I was in maps on my first character. That's crazy. Am I using a golden charm? I am not. I'm using poison. I can maybe throw a golden charm on there. Oops, my bell. Playing the wife spec? Yes. Yes. Well, your wife chose wisely, because this spec is so much fun. And amazing. Like, I mean, just look at it go. My God. It's ridiculous. Gate mechanism. Where's our friend to open the gate? We're at the gate. We left our friend behind. I didn't know that was a thing that could happen. Hello? Why? Asala, what are you doing up there? Come open the gate. Oh, no. Maybe if I portal to town really fast and come back. Maybe that'll reset Asala. I think she chose why she's put up with me for 37 years, right? I hope this doesn't glitch out.
Let the tide of
Look,
war
there they are right there. Oops. What is happening with my game right now? Did we go too fast? What am I missing here? Find your way to the second gate and open it. Surely that's it, right? What is this shenanigans? Asala! Open the gate mechanism. Oh, I should have just gone to the waypoint down in here and then back to the waypoint. Use my portal, maybe. Hello? Is that you, Asala? Okay, you're back. Now, quick, Asala. Come with me. Good God. Weird glitch, I think? Yeah. Little Asala glitch for speedrunning. That'll be annoying. Dude, once we learn this game a lot more and get the knowledge of how to make builds and get ingrained in us, I'm gonna have so much fun speedrunning this, I think. We haven't done a good speedrunning game in a long time. Need to get back into that. Maybe even post some scores. Get competitive again. It'd be great. I think this will be a fun one to speedrun. So there's a nice amount of RNG, a balance of RNG and skill and knowledge is what makes for a good speedrun. Obviously, like, having a pre-built character like this probably is not going to be like a category, but starting from scratch and being able to move quickly like this will be super fun. Alright, now we have to survive until they leave again. There we go. Key on fun, a whole other game opens up at maps. Yes, yes, that's so true.
This time, we choose war.
That's why I'm so excited for this character to get to maps, because I really want to try it out.
We shall finish this.
Okay. I mean, like, look at the way we just wipe maps out is amazing with this character. That's why maps is going to be great. Doing it all from scratch. Want to learn the tree and everything before all the new classes release? Yes. Yes. That's a good idea. It's my first, that's what we did on our witch. We started off our witch, doing our own build, learning through everything and going methodically through it. We did that for the first campaign, and it's fun. Super rough. And then finally I was like, I don't think I understand fully the interactions and things that are going on here. So what I've been doing now is following some build guides that can kind of like influence or at least give me like inspiration on what we're doing with them, to kind of learn the game. So I'm starting now to learn how to build a strong character, I think. And the build guides are helping me kind of learn that interaction. Once we've Keth, Badlands, and Valley of Titans, that's right. Once I think I've kind of got that down, then I'm going to be excited to try my own builds. I'm going to be very excited to try my own builds. Mastodon, we'll do that guy next. But I do appreciate the build guides that I've found and like learning how the game works a little bit, because I will say that the first playthrough that we had on our witch is like, it's a steep learning curve, like, and it's a bit different than other ARPG interactions that I've had. Some of the things are kind of counterintuitive. I think I picked up on it okay. I just didn't know how really to try and like sort of optimize a lot of builds. I was kind of exploring and trying kind of everything at once, and really what I've found is like it's really much better to dive deep into specialization of a skill or two rather than try to do kind of everything, which is what I was doing originally, and ended up kind of watering it all down, making it kind of weak. Good learning experience. But you never get the opportunity to learn what has the potential to be very good unless you kind of specialize into those areas for a little bit. That and the learning that you could go outside of your class for skills was also super enlightening to me and helpful. And the build guides kind of helped me with that too. It's hard to figure out what passage to get. Yeah, exactly. The theory crafting behind it, like when I do my own bespoke build and give that a shot, I think we're gonna have to spend a lot of time just sitting on the passive tree, just theory crafting.
Land without end.
I want to see if there's some. I think there might be some online tools that kind of help that out. I want to give those a try and see if I can use those to help theory craft a build. I'm hoping that I can eventually get good enough at it that by the time the first season hits, with the release of the full game, I can do my own build from the very beginning and just have that satisfaction of making a build that is as broken as this. Like I want to create a build like this that I made, you know what I mean? Versus in this case we're following a guide. It's super fun, and we're learning like why this build is broken. You know what I mean? By following the guide step by step, I'm like, okay, yep, I can see that passive is what gave us this special interaction, like having the ability to gain charges in a not normal way. Like when I started with the monk, I was like, I can't get these charges. How do I get these charges? Found the passive that fixed that made it work. So that's all pretty cool. Let's play PO1 for quite a while. Decided to just go with it and learn. When we get stuck, read some tips, completely enjoying. Yeah, same. Well, except for I didn't play PoE 1 at all. So like, that's where I think for me, like not having played PoE 1 at all, this is very mysterious in some ways. Oops. There we go. Throw the bell on you. But we're learning a lot by following the build guides, which is fun. Okay, back we go. Nailed it. Path of Building is coming soon. Is that like an actual online tool, or? Because that, I mean, yes, we need to learn how to build these things. Then, like, the other thing too is just spending time here in the passive tree, playing multiple classes and spending time learning those classes is also super helpful. So, nice. So we could get level 13 gems now. Yes. Let's go. Let's see. Put all these guys away. This is where we're putting all of our loot. All of our loot. PoE1 was offline. Okay, okay. Huh. Path of Building. Like a third-party tool. EVE Online has got some stuff like that, like Pytha, some other things too. Let's see, we wanted to try Combat. Combat Frenzy, we need to have 119 Dexterity for that. So we gotta wait to get some Dexterity before we can like really level up our skills too much. Let's see, 12, let's see if we can get to 13 on our base skills really quick. 13. That's a skill gem. That's not what I want. Or a spirit gem. I want these guys. Can. Yes. Ice Strike. Charge Staff. And we can't because we need more intelligence for conductivity. And by conductivity, I do, of course, mean hypothermia. Like, it's moving around on me for some reason. Which seems weird. Okay, that's that done. Now we need to go to Keth and get a snake kill. How are we doing on time? 22 minutes in. We can go. We need to go faster. More speed. More speed. Okay, gotta get the snake. Then we gotta go into the depths. This place is gonna be. It's gonna take a little while, I think. Have to take some time. Okay, see if we can find this snake quick. They're always in this sandy kind of area around abouts. Nice. Nice little stuff there. Let's see. Come on, snake. Where are you at? Relic? Thank you. Ooh, up here? Okay, back this way we go. No, I want to pick up the scroll, please. Okay. Oh, we found the snake. Yes. Let's go. Let's go. Ha 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 ha. Okay, that book should give us some more skill points. Love that. Get power charges up here. Then let's see. Where did they say to go next? Next they say to go up here. Makes sense. Look at attack speed. This will all be quite nice. Let's see, we'll go with attack speed here, and then we're going to get more attack speed. Days and freeze build up is what we want. Freeze build up. Freeze build up. Yes, that sounds awesome. Okay. Stated playstyle is exactly what I go for. Intentionally experimenting to learn the tree and what works for leveling. Some hybrid classes free to play. Yes, exactly. True. True. That's exactly what I'm excited about doing is, like, once we've learned this, go and mess around. What I'd like to do during the early access is get one character to each ascendancy. So have 2 of all the characters, I think. 2 of all the classes that we can use to experiment. And have enough gold that we can just keep on refunding passives and go and mess around with them and see where they're at. So like this monk, for example, once we get our monk all the way leveled up, we'll be like, okay, we've got this build. It very clearly works. What if we changed it to this type of build? We go respec the passives, go mess around, see how it feels. Okay, that worked. That didn't work. That's kind of what I'd like to do, I think. And in that way, learn how to create builds in this game, because there is definitely an art to PoE build crafting and theory crafting for sure. We got to learn how that works. Look at this big guy. Well, they died astoundingly fast. My goodness. Ow. Go away. Cranit, what's going on? Welcome, welcome. 07. We're enjoying a little speed run today. Speed run for the new year. Happy New Year, by the way, everybody. We weren't live yesterday, but I hope you all had a wonderful New Year's Eve and a wonderful first day of 2025. I know that we did. Very excited for 25. It's going to be a great time, I think. Or perhaps be the year that we usher in the apocalypse. Who knows? Either way, it'll be exciting. Ooh. Oh, let's go. Possibly Vex with the raid. Welcome, welcome. It might be Vex. It might not be. How's it going? Fox the Wizard. What is up, everybody? Hey. Vex, what is happening? What did you guys get up to in your stream? Who knows? Who knows? Hello, everyone. Hello. I think this is the first time you guys have been to the channel. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. First time. Also, granted, I was on PoE. Love that. Love that. We're speed running cruel difficulty on this monk. We played through this monk through the first part of the campaign, obviously on normal difficulty, and the build is so unbelievably insane. I was like, we should try speed running cruel difficulty and give it a shot, right? And just see how fast. Ooh, Jin Varia? Don't mind if I do. How thought we'll give this a shot and see how fast can we clear out a cruel difficulty. So I'm hoping that we get it done in sub 3 hours. We'll see. We got Act 1 done in 55 minutes. I keep getting lost now, so we'll see what happens. We love to speedrun, by the way. Everybody, welcome to the Boojum-Verse. Happy New Year to everybody. As you can see, we're playing some PoE. We play PoE. We play EVE Online. We play a whole bunch of other games. We love to play RPGs. We love to speedrun. We love to be immersed as much as possible into the story and gameplay of things. So, thank you so much for the raid, and welcome to the Boojum-Verse. Oh! Exalted for the raid. Yes, you guys are bringing the good luck. Oh, man. Chaotic, what's going on? What is going on? Speedrunning's so much fun. Hopefully, we can get through here quickly. We're at almost a little under 20 minutes going into Act 2. We'll see how quickly we can get there. We need to go the correct direction. Going the correct direction is key. And, like, Act 2 can be kind of confusing to me sometimes. Like, these maps in here. It's easy to get lost in here. Love bringing the luck? Yes, that's right. The Boojum, the timer off to the left. What is that for? That is our speed run timer, Chaotic. So that's how long the run has been going. Normally I have a lot more splits in there. I thought about doing a split for each act, but I didn't think I was going to... It's not an official speedrun category that I know of. I didn't even bother looking up what the categories are for PoE 2 yet. I don't know if they even have any official categories. Usually still takes a few weeks or a month or so before they get some categories out for speedrunning. But we like to speedrun games, if you didn't know that, Chaotic. We used to do Elden Ring a lot. Some indie games that we would speedrun. So that's our little speedrun timer. Level up. Love that. And a checkpoint. Love that. Think we're going the right way. Think it's this way. We're just going to keep going this way. Pretend it is. This build is so unbelievably broken. It's so much fun. Can never got lost during the Trial of Chaos. Oh. That's funny. Yeah, I haven't gone very far into the rooms of the Trial of Chaos. I think I've only really done the four room ones. I need to do more of those. I actually was using the Trial of Chaos to kind of test this build out and see, kind of just give me a general vibe of like how far we thought we'd make it before we ran out of like being powerful. And I think with the staff that I have and the gear that I have that I started the run on, I think we're going to have enough to clear out the campaign. Because I want to say we're going to be like level 60-ish by the end of the campaign, I think. I can't remember where I was the first time I played through. This is only our second character, so I think it was around level 60. Let's get this guy going. Oh, yes. Oh, bye. Hey. Hey. Are you taking damage? Did we win? I didn't have the boss bar. Yes. Bro. Amazing. Didn't even have the boss bar up. That's so funny. I love that. Give me your water. Or whatever it is you're supposed to give me. There we go. I don't have room.
Thank you for your sacrifice.
No. Let's get rid of that. Oh, that was funny. That was funny. At least let him get set up, right? I just want to go back to playing the Witch builds. Dude, the Witch is so much fun. I've been playing the Witch too. That was the first class that we picked was the Witch. Super fun. Okay, quest complete. Let's throw some stuff on our stats. I'll show you really quick kind of our build that we have going on here. We're just dumping all this gear that we get on here for our little run in just this dump tab right here. Okay, we got these two guys. Chaotic. If you're playing the monk and you're doing the ice charge shock build for the monk, the most important piece of gear is absolutely the staff. So getting a staff with the highest physical damage that you possibly can, the very highest you possibly can, is super important. So what we've been doing is like getting new staff every like 5 or 10 levels. I think we got a good enough one where we're just gonna sprint through this. This is gonna be great. Slams are so difficult to level. A slam. What is a slam, Bruise? We're very new, by the way, guys, to PoE 2. This is our first endeavor into Path of Exiles. We didn't play Path of Exiles 1 really at all. I think I jumped in for like 20 minutes one time and got busy doing other stuff. And to be honest, I've been waiting for PoE 2. Been super excited about PoE 2. Waiting for it. Because I have always been watching Path of Exile kind of from like the sidelines and wanting to play, but never having found the opportunity to invest. For some reason, I felt like I was just like too far behind. And of course, that's a silly thing to think. I've now realized. I thought the same thing about EVE Online when we started playing that. Like the long quarterstaff over the others. Well, it doesn't really matter what type of quarterstaff it is. It just needs to be a quarterstaff. So the long one happens to be the one that gave us the most damage for the level that we're at, right? But it just has to be a quarterstaff with high physical damage, percent physical damage, so the percent increased physical damage, and then adding X to X physical damage also is super important. All those things that just make the physical damage go higher, because the way this build works is we convert 100% of our physical damage into ice damage. So when we bop people, they turn into ice and freeze, but all that comes from physical damage. So which is why we're stacking into physical damage as much as possible. All right, got that guy going. Slams. Warrior, Titan, and Warbringer are the slams. Ah, okay. Yeah, I've heard. I haven't tried a Warrior yet, does RPGs. But I have heard that the Warrior is challenging. Very challenging. Although I have seen some really cool builds on the YouTubes of the Warriors just like destroying stuff, which has been pretty sweet. They like probably are one of those ones that kind of come into their own in endgame. Like the monk, for example, was hot garbage until like level 15. In fact, the recommendation that I got was to not play a monk until level 15. What they meant by that is like buy a bow and don't use a staff, and pretend you're a ranger until you hit level 15. Like use like ranger skills. Don't even worry about that. And then once you hit level 15, then you can start to play the monk, which is kind of crazy. I think the last checkpoint we need is on the interior. The other ones are like exterior, I'm pretty sure, and this one's on the interior of the map. So we're going to try and grab that guy really fast. I didn't get a checkpoint over here. That I should have run and grabbed that checkpoint. That would have been more efficient to go and get that guy. Don't kill me. Don't kill me. Nailed it. Maybe it's not on the interior. I swear it was always on the interior. Oh, bummer, man. Oh, wait. Is this it? Oh, does this go through? Damn. That's a bummer. We're going to have to run all the way back then. Maybe we can catch a checkpoint somewhere. At least we got that guy now. I swear it was always on the interior. Maybe up here. I guess we'll just run the exterior over here and just see. If it is exterior, then that'll be the first time I've seen it there. To be fair, I've only done this like a couple of times. 3 times, so who knows? Who knows? Oh! Chaotic, what class are you playing again? You have to remind me. Oh, there it is. It was right there. Oh, it was so close. At least we got this checkpoint that we can use to get back here now. So, not a complete waste of time. Also, Vex, what class were you guys playing?
The third pact speaks of this. I'm not
Oh yeah,
supposed
this
to
area.
be
Forgot about this area. Doing the Infernal Witch. Okay, I'll have to show you guys. Maybe I'll show you guys my Infernal Witch build too. I imagine it is using the Arsonist minions. Lots of Arsonist minions. And horrible firewalls everywhere. You too probably never see the floor or any of the horrible things that kill you that are on the floor. What level are we? We are level 54, Europop. All about the Arsenalists. Yes, finally got 5 up. Nice, nice. I think we're almost level 80 on our infernal witch. Ooh. We're trying to learn maps on that character. Trying to figure out how maps work and just kind of using it to get gear and gold for everything else. But I mean, like I said, we're brand new to this game, so we're really learning how to Path of Exile. How does one find the exiled path? When in exile, how do you path? The maps, though, are super fun. I love the end game. Also, Baby Pee-wee player very much enjoy it. Yeah, it's so much fun and refreshing. Dude, Gem Cutter's Prism, let's go. Love that, love that. Yeah, Europop, we're only level 54 on this guy. Ow. I got webbed. Hopefully I can find the correct direction while also talking to you guys and kind of half paying attention to the map. Looks like we maybe went the right way. Let's go. Let's go. When you play Rogue Life for 37 years, the most important thing is her loot. That's right.
Freezing strike.
Freezing strike. Oh, this guy's taking a lot longer to kill than I am comfortable with. There we go. There we go. The bell was just not quite in the right spot the first time. Or something. Nailed it. Okay. Hell yes. Been playing SSF? Yes. SSF, I think I'm excited to try. So, my question is this, though. When I read the tooltip for SSF, it looked like it made it sound like, at least, that you couldn't party with people for SSF. Is that true? Or you guys, like, it could be you guys are just playing, like, couch co-op. But I thought you could not party with people. Obviously, you can't trade. But I thought you could not party as well.
It is time to fight to the last.
Oh, I have to move this thing, don't I? Drops are all you get. Okay. But you can still party, though, huh? There we go. Because if that's the case, then I would love to try SSF sooner rather than later. Because it sounds like a lot of fun. Do all the crafting, things like that. All things that I can learn just by doing, you know what I mean?
For glory.
Do I need to move the map again, or can we just go run out the door? Use it as a map travel to Dashar. Okay, Dashar. Are you Dashar? Here we are, the Dashar. I think are we on a sprint for the boss here? We got 14 minutes before our little scheduled break here. I think we can make it. Oh, the other question I had for SSF is, if you do run SSF, does it use your shared loot box from your other characters? I imagine it doesn't, but I don't know how that works, so. Excuse me. This guy's almost killed me. Oh my god. Let's see. I think we're on... Oh, wait. Is there something I need to do here? Where are we? Watchful Twins. I think that is something that we need to get done. Don't think I got anything from these guys. Okay, we gotta do the twins. We gotta find the twins here. Forget what the boost is that we get from them, but we'll find out. Like a poison resist or something? Can't remember. Oh, that guy froze in midair. I love that. Stellaris said when they freeze in midair, they just freeze in midair. Like, they're time stopped. Ha! Like that. I love that. Oh, man. Little more creativity in figuring out SSF. Yes. Yes. That, I think, is going to be the case, for sure. I'm excited to give it a try. Like, for this, obviously, like, the reason that we're doing so well is because we have access to the trade stuff, and we can go, you know, trade with people and get some sweet, sweet weapon like we have. What is this thing that I got? I thought that those twins gave me a quest item. Ooh, Iron Room. Did I miss that? Well, they're dead. We got something from them, I guess. Don't know what it was, but we got it. It's ours now. Excuse me! No! Okay, we gotta go through these rooms to get to the next area, I'm pretty sure. Get out of here. To find the tower to take us upstairs. There's also a lunar amulet. We'll go back for it. Yes. There's also a side quest in here that I don't know if I need or not. Don't think so. Can't remember what I get from it. I want to say it's maybe unimportant. Somewhere in one of these towers is the staircase up. Oh, maybe this guy? Maybe. Come on. No, not that one. That way, I think. Then... Thought she gave you skill points. Oh, shit. If that's the case, then we may need to find the quest lady. It didn't look like there were skill points on the map. Oh, that was the wrong way to go. I also picked up that shaman thing unintentionally. Or this way? Damn. We were way off, I think. I guess if we find dead quest lady, we'll figure out what it is that we get from them. Check here really quick. Don't think it's gonna be here though. Whoop. We're gonna skip dead quest lady for now, I think, unless we just happen upon them. Oh god. Where? We've completely missed the direction that we need to go somehow. I swear it's in one of the towers, right? Is it that way? There's a tower somewhere that I have missed entirely. Down here? That's end. Does it not connect to the main towers? I have no memory of this place. Well, we went this way? Let's try that. Let's go over, see what's going on over here. Oh, hey, quest person. Return to the caravan. It was over here. Spoofer. They have separate towers. I didn't know that. I thought all the towers were like connected.
Mankind always aspires to
Shambrin will give you 2 passive skill points. Oh. Okay, love that. Well, we'll turn that in. We can also get this guy. Next time we go back to town, we'll turn that in and get us some sweet passives. That was a bit of a delay there. We got lost quite nicely. Now then, with this area here, my theory is that we're gonna go straight. Oops, we need to go that way to the top right corner, I think. So we'll try that. Top right corner usually feels pretty good for me. Ooh, a chest. This may not be the right way, but we've got a regal orb from it. It's for the monastery, yeah. Oh, we can't go down that way? Oh, bummer, it's broken. We'll go around, I suppose. Hey! Ooh. Is this a dead end? No. Yes. Okay. Now it doesn't feel like it's in this top right corner to me for some reason. Now it feels like it might be in the bottom right corner. Oh, I should have picked up that. Oh, but maybe my intuition was correct. Nailed it. Yes. Big wide staircase. To the steps, to the spires of Dashar. To the spires of Dashar. 6 minutes. Is this the final? No, this isn't the final boss. We still got to do the dreadnought, don't we? So we still have a little ways. Stop. Still have a little ways to go. These bird bros, I hate those enemies. They are super annoying. Jumping around like crazy guys, right? We're gonna go top right again. Feeling top right again. Oh, good lord. That person died horribly. Jesus. They got like lightning sliced. What's annoying mob in the game so far? The river hags. Those guys are pretty bad. What is the what would I think the most annoying mob is in the game right now? I want to say there are some in maps that are pretty bad. I'm trying to think. Anything that... Oh, I know. The ones I hate the most are the Chaos Bros. Oh, the Eternal Knights. Yeah, Cosm hates the Eternal Knights. I was going to say the ones that I hate the most are the guys that shoot Chaos Arrows or the ones that make the Chaos Flowers on the ground. I hate those guys. So dangerous. Really, anything that does chaos on the floor is super dangerous. Okay. Nailed it. All right. You have 4 minutes to complete the boss fight. We'll have to snooze some ads here. Give us 9 minutes. The path to Dashar.
Who goes there? You found when I have the...
Yes. Get those skill points. Love that. Quick put stuff in our stash. Let's go back to currency really fast. Put these... At least keep a little bit organized with what we have here. Okay, there we go. I wonder if any of that stuff is going to be any good. What if we might have some amazing loots? How cool would that be? I got a blue group of river hags on your monk. Took you 30 minutes. Oh, gross. Yeah, the river hags one-shot me quite a few times before I figured out what was going on. I was like, how am I dying right now? Oh, these river hag things are doing horrific things to me. Ready for this cutscene? I love this cutscene. It's so cool. Here we go. Begin the assault of the Dreadnought.
Ready yourself. We must prevail, no matter what.
We fight to the end.
It's hilarious when you do this on your witch. All your minions are already on the Dreadnought, like waiting for you to arrive. Like a pre-assault party. Into the thick of it. These guys are pretty dangerous. There's guys in the background that do a significant amount of damage. So we do have to be a little careful here, but we can hopefully clear this relatively fast with our superior movement speed that the monk provides. But yeah, this area is a bit dangerous. Ow. Nailed it. Stop shooting me with your spears. Die. Ah! Stop it. It's like the pathing gets all messed up on here, you know what I mean? Trying to like sprint forward and hit these dudes and then you just like get like stuck on stuff. Yeah, the jumpers are such a pain. Just get out of here. Poop these guys so I can... There we go. Eagle Star, don't mind if I do. Stop it. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's what we're talking about. There we go. Now stop shooting me. There's so many bugs. Stop it. Okay. And there's like these like little guys that like sneaky have a lot of health, and suddenly you don't do the damage you need, and it's not a one-shot. It throws off my vibe. You know what I mean? Throws off my pacing. It's kind of weird. Okay, what are we at? 155. So it's taken us 60 minutes or so to get here compared to Act 1. So slightly longer than Act 1, which is to be expected, I think. Act 2 is a little bit longer than Act 1, so to speak. But still not too bad. I was thinking more like an hour and 30 minutes for Act 2, and we're going to be sitting about at an hour, so that's pretty tight. Love that. Ooh. Flux, welcome. Thank you for the sub. Hell yeah. Shout out to YouTube, by the way. If you guys didn't know, we also are streaming on YouTube, and we also have a full YouTube channel where we post lots of fun videos like this. Probably gonna have. I think I'm gonna make a like first impressions of Path of Exile 2 on that channel coming up here a little bit. Not really a review because I don't feel like I can adequately review the game right now in the amount that I've played, but more like a impressions and thoughts type thing, which would be pretty sweet. Chaotic, how long do we plan to stream? At least until we finish our speed run here. So at least until we finish the campaign. Probably another hour or two, I would say. See how long it takes us. Hopefully we can move through quickly, but Act 3 is a beast. Oh! How satisfying, though, does this build look and feel? Amazing. Oh, Chaos Orb, let's go! Yes! Oh, yes. All right, boss fight time. Here we go. Let's go. Let's go. Woo. Let's get a skill point going on really quick before we jump in there. Let's see. Where do we want to go now? This way, I think. 10 to dexterity, critical hit chance. So I think we've got kind of our baseline damage done. Now it's time to start getting some crit chance and crit damage. So let's do that. Seems like fun. Wacha! Wacha! Let's go. You guys... Oh, they were talking, but they got confused when I went to my passive tree. Interesting.
The second of the Artura. Bow before your king.
Submit! You are finished! We're running out of time.
Don't do the wind thing. Okay, good. We one-cycled him. Skip the wind phase. Nailed it. Good, good, good. All right, we're going to actually use our other skills this time.
Time for this. Stand. Bend to my will. Impede my enemies.
No mana. Ah, we could have done better, I think. We could have done better. But still not bad. Not bad. All right, so we're at hour and 58 minutes. Took us 63 minutes to clear Act 2. Not too bad. I think we're on pace. If we pick up the pace a little bit in Act 3, we maybe can get this done in 3 hours. Which is faster, I'm not going to lie. It's faster than I Exalted Orb. Let's go. Ooh, a ring. Nice. Much faster than I thought. I thought optimistically 3 hours. It's probably gonna, I bet it ends up being like 4. Because Act 3 takes a long time. Act 3 takes a long time. What's up, everybody? Team. Oh yeah, I gotta go talk to this guy. Gotta run off of our caravan. Alright, alright, alright. What's up, hooded bro?
I must know the truth if I am to continue.
You're right.
Surprise. It's Tyrion! Ha ha ha. Look how crazy they look.
It was I who created the beast.
See, they actually have a face you can see, which is kind of cool.
It is hardest to forgive oneself, most of all.
That's true. See? Wise words from the monk character, right? Not only do you get to have a fun, enjoyable gameplay experience, but also there's some life lessons being taught as we go. It's wonderful. Travel to... Talk to Asala. Okay. Hey, Asala, let's go.
Until then.
To Act 3 we go.
We can no longer
All right. So far, so good. Let's, we're gonna take a short break. We'll pause our speedrun. Very non-standard to ever pause a speedrun, obviously, but we're gonna take a quick break here. We're gonna use the restroom really fast, and when we get back, we're gonna continue on with Act 3, and hopefully get that done in another hour or two. Speak to the hooded one. We did that already. Find the ziggurat. We will find the ziggurat. We know where it is, sort of. We will find it. All right. We will be right back. We're back. We are back. I'm gonna mix up our beats a little bit here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. Time to bring this thing home. See how quickly we can get the rest of this stuff done, huh? We'll see. 1 hour per act would be pretty sweet. Act 3 is kind of a monster, though, so we'll see what happens. Let's go. Just gonna jump right into it. Got a bunch of stuff in our inventory, but that's okay. We're gonna get that stuff off, drop that stuff off later. Now I know there's a big tree boss guy here. I don't know if I need to kill them or not. You can take a look at the map as we kind of move along here and see what enemies do I actually need to kill. I like those big queen things. Those big bloaty guys are pretty cool. Yeah, this guy. Dude, this... We don't even need to use our actual, like, max power. Like, we don't even need to use our... we're up to ultimate flasks. Nice. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Yeah, we're not using our curse, really. Or, Unbound Avatar. Which is like our ultimate skill, you know what I mean? So this thing's going pretty good, this build. Let's take that flask, too. I really need to upgrade my flasks. It has been some time. Pretty much since the end of Act 1. Even earlier than that, actually. We haven't got a good flask upgrade in forever. Let's take a really quick look as we run through here, just to double check on what are the POIs that we want to go hit up for Act 3. I don't think there's a lot. I think we just gotta kit the hag. Right? Just get the extra spirit. She's gonna be awesome. So right now I'm having to wear a spirit amulet, I want to say. Ooh. Jeweler's orb. And get rid of that spirit amulet. That would be nice. That'd really give us a lot more space for more resists and damage. Get a lot of damage from those amulets. Lots and lots of damage. Oh, a little exalted. Yes. I think we get a jeweler's orb out of that basket. That's right. Guaranteed jeweler's orb. Okay, let's see. We just went here. Now we want to go grab this guy, I do believe. Yeah. All right, well, we should be getting close to town. Not that way, though. This away. Should be the ziggurat. Yeah, stop it. Go away. Oh, hello. Little special flower. We're still doing okay power-wise, though, it feels like. At first glance of Act 3. We're still doing the damage. We're still wiping screens out, so that's good. We're level 57, and the area is level 57, so this could get tricky. This is kind of where I had tested this weapon up to. We did a Trial of Chaos at level 57, and the weapon did just fine. I was thinking that this act would end at around 57 or 60. That does not appear to be the case. So we'll see how far we can go before our gear is no longer adequate. That's a nice ring. 11% chaos resist, 17 fire, 9 chaos, 104 max life. Oh, It's a very nice ring. Very nice. This act is so long. Yeah, I know, right? There's just a lot of very random large maps, it feels like. Okay, we gotta find the big monkey guy in here. Big monkey bro. We'll try to be as efficient as we can going through here, but this one can be kind of tricky. I think that Rage Crush, I think that guy's always there. Feels like that guy's always there. Blacksmith's Whetstone, we'll take that. If we were like truly speedrunning this thing, we wouldn't be going back for items at all, you know, unless we like really needed it for the speedrun build. But it's more, I would say, of a casual speedrun, almost a showcase on just this, how insane this build is, even very early. We do need to hit the Venom Crypts because we get an item in there that gives us something, but we'll do it later. We'll do that later. We don't need to go to the Venom Crypts right now. We will later. Not this way. What we need to find right now is that big giant Silver Fist and the next area. Oh, man. Love it. This build just makes me smile. Just freezing guys in midair as they're charging at you. Making them no longer exist like that. Where is our big friend? I wonder what this does. The inscribed ultimatum. Indeed. What indeed? Surely our friend is up here somewhere, right? Bummer. Ooh, hello. Ooh. This guy wants to buy our thing for 55 exalts. Sounds great. We shall sell this for 55 exalts. I believe that that is the appropriate price for this. That'll be a good little windfall. 55 exalts. Love that. Hell yes. For an omen. We're selling it because I don't really know what to do with it, which may be a poor idea, but we'll see how it goes. Usually if they join, it took us a second to invite them. Oops, caps. There we go. Let's see, this little guy. Omen of Amelioration. Right-click this item in your inventory, set it to be active. This item is consumed when triggered. Only one omen can be triggered from combat in each instance. While this item is active in your inventory, it will prevent 75% of experience loss when you die. See if this guy joins us. Or maybe they found somebody else to buy it from. Lose XP when you die? That's right, Chaotic. But not until you get to endgame. Not until you get to maps. Before you get to the endgame, you don't lose any XP when you die. But once you hit endgame, if you die, you lose 10% of your experience, which is a lot. Well, I guess they don't want to buy our thing anymore. We'll move on. At least somebody clicked on it, so that's been posted for a few days now. Oops. Now we know at least that we've got it relatively appropriately priced. I think it actually goes for a little more than what we're selling it for. Like, I think 60 is probably like the right price for that thing. We went 5 exalts down to see if we could get any takers. Aha! I think this is the correct way to go. Yes. Yes, indeed. Did we just get 2 skill points too, by the way, for killing that big guy? What did we get for that? There we go. 2 passive skill points. Perfect. Where was that? We wanted to get this guy plus 10 to dexterity. That's going to be quite nice for us as we are leveling up. We can get these guys here, huh? Crit damage bonus, crit damage, and way crit more. So more crit damage. I love that. Okay, got. I think there's 2 more passive skill points out in the world somewhere. 24 total is, I believe, what you get. So in love with this game, right? Right, Chaotic? Me too. Oh, we're dropping waystones now. Love that. Get us ready for maps. On our way. So we need to find the Azog Bog in here. We need to find a waypoint that takes us to the waterways. And we gotta find... ourselves... a chimera. A big chimera. This map is the one that's kind of rough. Well, one of the ones in Act 3 that are kind of rough. Maybe we'll get lucky and find the right direction. Ow. Get out of here. What's going on here? There's some weird enemy there I couldn't see. I have seen, like, cloaked enemies before in here. I fought a Europop. Have a good night. Thanks for being here. Welcome, by the way. Welcome. Have a wonderful night. A wonderful rest. Yeah, I was in here the other day in this zone. I think on this character, actually. And there was a rare enemy that was, like, a lightning person. They looked like a dude made out of lightning. And they were all cloaky and scary. And I had no idea what was going on. It was pretty fun. Pretty fun little rare enemy to see. If we can complete the entire campaign with 1 staff, I think that alone will be a kind of a cool achievement. A good measure of how important your gear can be. With this 1 staff, we complete all of Act of Cruel difficulty. There's a named guy back there. Where'd you go? Excuse you. This guy was beefy. Yeah, they did not want to die quickly. It's impressive. Okay, here's the wetlands. Let's go and find some more checkpoints. So it's probably not... It could be this way. Oh, shit. Let's go this way really fast. Okay. That is a dead end, as we thought it would probably be. So down here is probably one of the next areas. It could be the waterways. And then over here, I think, is probably... waterways? Gotta be close. There's a big canal there. Yeah, so here's the waterways. We'll hit this waypoint that's right here. And then we need to keep going this direction to hit up the bog. Troubled camp. Oh yeah, these guys are always here at this camp too. Oh, double exalted. Let's go. The dreamer provides. Yes. So we got to go over here to find the bog. It looks like. I want to say the bog is like always opposite the waterways. Oh, we got to find the chimera still too, don't we? Or was that the other one that we found? Oh, no, we found the chimera one. So it's just the bog. Here it is. Get the checkpoint that's in here. Come back. By checkpoint, I mean waypoint. Then we'll come back, get the checkpoint to the other side of the map. There we go. Actually, we'll just run this. We don't need to wait. We can just run this right now, can't we? Yes. Yes, indeed. Get our 40 spirit. Not required, obviously, for us to complete this run. Like, we don't need this spirit, but... Oh! Nailed it. My God. First death of the run. Ooh, little poison bros. This is where the strategy of extreme DPS to avoid death sometimes doesn't work, right? I think it's hard for me to tell from a theory crafting standpoint in this game. As you're making your character, is it better to stack into damage first and then go survivability, or the opposite? We want to really work on being survivable and then doing damage. My general impression is that at the beginning, like as you level up, it is better to go with high damage. And then when you get to end game, or once you get to end game, nearing end game, start to really worry about the survivability. That's kind of my vibe. That's kind of the vibe I get from a theory crafting standpoint. Please, do they stop? There we go. I think that's kind of how I'm gonna look at like building things. Is like. Okay. Now we can go back to town, back to the waypoint. We should be good to go there. I don't think it'll reset our maps. But yeah, you can tell, like, we're definitely doing great damage. I think now, about this time, is where we really need to start working on some survivability. So, like, these things here, like these nodes, I want to get these nodes probably pretty soon, I think. We'll keep stacking into a little bit more damage here, kind of follow our build. That's what I'm learning from the build as well. As we're following this build, it's like, okay, we're definitely going for damage, lots and lots of damage right now. And then later on, we'll figure out the not damage part, right? So we should have a bunch more spirit now. Level 14 spirit gem.
And shatter they shall.
Nice. Let's do a quick gem update here. See where we live from our level standpoint. What? We're using like 3 Herald of Thunder, Herald of Ice, and Combat Frenzy. So I think we can level up both Herald of Thunder and Herald of Ice and Combat Frenzy right now. That was like a 14 spirit. We can totally do 14s, can't we? Herald of Thunder. We need 133 dexterity. We've only got 106. That's crazy. That's a lot. We need 133 dex. Okay, 133 dex. Oh, this person. They're back. Somebody else wants to buy our omen, our wonderful omen. Ziggurat encampment. That's where we are. Let's grab it really quick. There we go. Nice. Pavel, what is going on? What is going on? 10, 20, 10, 40, 20, 40, 55. Nailed it. Thank you. All right. Love that. Love that. 140. We're up. We're doing okay. We're doing okay. We're getting there. We're getting there. Rook, what is going on? Hello, hello. Didn't see you there, Rook. Let's see. We're upgrading our skills really quick. Wasting our time during our speed run. Let's see. Let's go with some level 14s. Tempest Bell. Yes. Ice Strike. Yes. Charge Staff. Absolutely. What else we got? Anything else? No. I want to try a build with Flicker, by the way. The Flicker Strike looks crazy cool. I kind of want to see if I could maybe incorporate that into this build later on. That looks like a lot of fun. Right now, though, I think we're doing okay. All right, that's the bog. Oh, I don't want to be here. I want to not be here. I have to go to the waypoint. Go to the next area. Before it resets. Love this. Dude, by the way, Rook, thank you for all of the Prime subs on a 7-month streak, which is ridiculous. Unbelievably awesome. And thank you for the celebration too. Hell yes. Totally miss it. Have I tried on console yet? Wife went to watch a movie. Think I might play a little. I have not tried personally on console. But I have seen it on console. My wife also plays it on console, and it is... The UI looks rough on console. It is very, very rough. Outside of that, there's definitely some performance issues. The UI is a little bit rough. It needs to be optimized. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Oh, it did reset the... Reset the map. Massive bummer for our speedrun. Means we have to re-look at everything here. Maybe it's the same map, but it's just undiscovered? No, I'm sure it's different. Brutal. Oh. Nice, nice. But yeah, I think, hopefully, during this early access, they work their way through a lot of the console optimization, and the UI just needs almost a complete overhaul, I think. It's pretty brutal. Have the Series X keyboard, etc. So that would help out a lot. Yeah, I think that would help out a lot. It's the... Oh, here's the... Playing on controller, I think, is fine. For the most part. It's really the menus. The UI of the menus that looks like it's so brutal on console. Rook, let's go. Let's go. Achoo. We got to do something special for you, Rook, because you are carrying our Wounded Warrior fundraise all the way to the end. It's amazing. Look at that. Donation to Wounded Warrior and brings us a Chaos Orb. Hell yes. Amazingly good luck. That's where it's at. Dude, Rook, thank you so much. Love the trill. You guys are so awesome. Dude, Also gotta say, like, the fact that you guys, you and Chaotic, like of all the EVE Online crew
What wondrous sight.
jumping in and tuning in to a non-EVE Online game is super cool. You know what I mean? That is so unbelievably rare on Twitch to see people go cross-game and that means a lot. That means a lot. Makes it so much more fun to have the, you know, the whole reason that we stream is because we want to have that kind of shared experience with people, to have fun playing games together. And man, life would be boring if we were only playing one game all the time, I think. That's why I love it when you guys tune in, even though we're doing different games. It's super cool. Very rare, very rare. Not a lot of people do that. Love how emotive you are in PvE. You're a little quiet. Love the stream. Well, we'll have to be more emotive, Rook, in PoE. A lot of it, too, I find, as I attempt to emote more and be less quiet, is that it's all about the community. You know what I mean? Like, obviously, we try to bring people to the game as much as possible, bring the community in. But again, another shout out to you guys with the EVE Online crew, because it's like easy to stream EVE, if that makes sense. It's really easy to be interactive and really easy to have those emotes and be vocal in that game because there's so much activity going on in the chat. I love it. I love it. Niche nerds as well. That's also true. Ah, what is this? Icy sounds going on here. Don't like that. Sometimes you have to focus hard. That's true. That's true. The way we play EVE too, where we're just like hanging out in wormholes all the time. I'm not gonna lie, does not require an extreme amount of focus very often. There are obviously times where you suddenly need to get that extreme focus going, but for the most part, you can kind of just chill. You know what I mean? This game does require a little bit of focus, and we are speedrunning too. A little bit, I say. We're also completely dominating right now. Our build is horrifically broken. I love it. Feel bad this game that was taking my attention away from EVE? I mean, don't feel bad about that. As they say, everybody always comes back to EVE Online. What is happening? Oh, there was a rare enemy there, a rare named enemy there that was slowing down my speedrun, literally. Yeah, I think personally it's good to mix things up a little bit. Like, EVE is one of those games where I could easily burn myself out on it and end up taking a really long break. Gotta try to balance things out a little bit, you know what I mean? Not burn out too hard on some things. Nice thing about games like this and EVE, though, these are both going to be games that require significant and constant learning, which is what interests me the most. Like, can I stay mentally engaged and invested by learning? Nailed it. All right, in the next one. You need to watch Lil Splattercat. What's Little Splattercat? What is that, Rook? This area, I forgot about this area. This area takes a little bit of time. Did we just get something from that guy, too, that gave us... no, I don't know what we got from that big dude. I don't think we got anything. This map, these maps, I do not like this area. The Val maps are brutal. I hate these ones. Okay, well, this is the wrong way. Go back the other way. We gotta find a bunch of keys now. Find a bunch of keys. How are we doing on time? 30 minutes to clear out the rest of campaign, or the Act 3. I don't know about that. Don't think we're going to get it done in 30. That's my vibe. I'm thinking... Oh, God, I went the wrong way again. Maybe 45? An hour? I think it'll take us 2 hours. Hour and a half to 2 hours to get this act done. Maybe. And what's funny is this is just like, it's pretty much just straight running time. You know what I mean? Slight pauses here and there to boop things and make them not exist anymore. A poll? Yeah, we should do a poll. I'll have to get Cosm. Maybe Cosm wants to set up a poll to figure out how long it'll take us to clear out the rest of Act 3. Never. We should have done a poll to see how many times we die. Pretty happy we've only died 1 time so far. Boop. Oh my. This area is... I do like the sci-fi aspect of this area, though. I love the sci-fi aspect of the whole game. I think it's very, very cool. Like, what was the other game that was like that? New World. New World has a very cool sci-fi, like, twist to it that I love. Which reminds me, I need to get back to playing and making some content for New World as well. Took a little bit of a break from New World for PoE, but maybe we'll do a New World day in the future. Need to get the guild, or ESO guild, to jump into New World a bit more. So unfortunately, ESO is just so broken right now. So terrible. Too bad. It's really too bad. Okay. WASD, by the way, is the way to play this game, I think. Absolutely amazing. Ah, we gotta go the other way, don't we? Maybe. There's a person that gives us, I think, our last 2 skill points. Where do we get our last 2 skill points? No, we get fire resist from this guy. The last 2 skill points, I believe, are the sacrifice that you make in the Aztec area at the very end here. I'm pretty sure. That's okay. We'll throw one up. Aha! Gotta find more of those. I think there's one more key we gotta find. It looks like you've got one. Yeah, Cosm nailed it. Will it take over 1.5 hours to complete Act 3? That's a good question. That's the question. I think I can go and get... Oops, excuse me. I think I need to go back to get this fire resist, bro. I bet they're over here. I thought they're in the first area here. Fairly certain they are. So we're going to go and take a quick look. And we know which way to continue. Treasure room over there as well. Here's that other core. How do we get in there? Around this way? And then is a boss over here, maybe? Maybe, yes. Boss fight. Predictions up. Yep, nailed it. Okay, no boss fight over here. Ah, excuse me. My nose is itching me. That's the other thing. We got to keep our hands on the controls a lot in this game. Surely. Probably right next to the core. Get out of here. Get out of here, you rats. Grab this guy. I don't actually need to use this, I think. Because I'm pretty sure it's for the treasure room. Well, I guess we are going to use it. Right here. Oh, is this... This is a boss. I think this is a boss. Yes. Yes, it is. Okay, perfect. Perfect. Okay. Got the flame core. Use that thing. 10% fire res. Yes. Okay. Back online. Back on track. See, that's doing stuff like that, little side endeavors like that is what's going to cause us to not be getting this thing done very quickly. I think I have got one more soul core in here somewhere. Yeah, there it is. One more small soul core, which I think I can spend over here. Oops. To try and unlock the little treasure room, which I guess we can go do. Spent 10,000 channel points for that. Got one person who says yes. It's going to take us greater than an hour and a half. We might barely make it. Ow! Especially if we keep going for treasure rooms that are not necessary. Other than to clear out my inventory, because I don't want to have that core in my inventory all the time. Alright, get our staff all Darth Maul versioned. Go through here. Should be a checkpoint, and gotta find 2 more cores. Kill the boss. Then we have to go. We still have to go back in time. Oh my goodness. So much more to do.
I should ask Alva about this.
Shades. Cool. Guys almost killed me. How dare they? Goal here is going to be just sprint around and try to find these cores as quick as we can. We got 2 medium cores we got to find. I think I just heard it. Yes, there's one.
I carry few possessions.
Oh, are we? Inventory's full. Well, that's a massive bummer. Let's go ahead and throw this guy in here as well. Love that. We'll go drop off our stuff. Drop off our stuff. And then get back into it. I'm also curious to see what is the total amount of stuff that we have at the end of this, at the end of our little speed run. Do we actually get anything valuable out of this thing at all, really? You know what I mean? The answer is very likely to be no, but we'll see. Maybe we can fill up one giant stash tab. That'd be kind of cool. All right, grab our core. Move along. Oh! Haha! Woocha! Woocha! Need to try and group all these guys up into like big groups, I think. And then delete them all. These guys, those ice shades, super not fun. They're very uncool. They freeze you. Okay. That was some efficient killing there. Efficient killing and picking up of stuff.
Still functions.
Okay, where is the next core? Do we want to follow this red line? Maybe? Checkpoint. Here's a corruption altar. Ooh, let's corrupt something. What item do we want to corrupt that we are wearing? Our armor? It's level 35. Let's do the armor. Have to corrupt something, right? It's quality 20 already. What did we get? I never can tell what it is that we got. I think we got 16% damage taken recouped as life, which is pretty sweet. Nailed it. I think we can actually sell that. Love that. Hell yes. I love it when you corrupt something and it turns out. Corrupting stuff is so much fun. I love that. I don't know. I like the quote-unquote crafting in this game. I think is actually pretty fun. It's really not crafting, though. It's just straight up gambling, RNG, basically. But it's pretty fun, though. I feel like it's going to make the currency and SSF be, like, very, very interesting. It's going to make SSF very, very interesting. Ooh, speaking of, a little Val Orb there. Love that. Like, having to, like, make your gear, like, just getting extraordinarily lucky to keep your kind of build going. It'll be pretty fun. How do we... I think I want to go... Where am I going? I should have used the checkpoint that was right there. In fact, I'm going to go back to use that checkpoint. It is significantly faster than what I'm doing in running. I always somehow forget that I can use checkpoints to just travel around. Get out of here. Okay. We need to go... Get out of here. We need to go here? There. That's where we need to go. Ah, there's no checkpoint there. This will be fine. This will be fine. We're just gonna run this way. We'll follow the red lights. The red lights shall lead us to the boss, right? Probably. Yes, indeed they shall. Now, excuse me. Okay, everybody just die. Everybody needs to just calm down and die really fast. Ooh, that was a Dijin Bari we could use for a third ascendancy. Yes. Yes. Getting that third ascendancy is going to be perfect. I don't think we're going to do it during the speed run, obviously. That'd take us too long to go do a full trial. Oh my god! Jesus. Extremely violent and effective. I used my super mode and it deleted that guy. That was crazy. Whatever this thing is. Unbound Avatar. Yeah, Unbound Avatar is apparently a just delete button. That is crazy. Oh, I can buy currency from her now. Nice. Love that. Let's throw these things in here really quick. And we'll just throw it in there too. Let's take this. Where do we take this thing? Travel to Chimeral Wetlands. Did that. Find the source. No, okay. Return to the infested barrens. Oh, yeah, that's right. We gotta go to the wetlands. Canals. The canals, right? That's what we had to do. 43. This guy. I think this campaign, at least this half of the campaign, is at a good length when it comes to speed running. I want to say I thought the full campaign release is planned to be 6 acts, something like that, like twice this. I'm pretty sure. That'll be a long speed run. That would be a long speed run. But it looks like it'd be a lot of fun, though. Slav, what is going on? Slav, by the way, sorry I haven't been able to join up and play with you on this game recently. Oh! You can see here that we are engaging in a little bit of casual speed running of the campaign on cruel difficulty here. Trying to catch up to Croton. They are on Act 3 as well on Cruel difficulty. We're going to see if we can catch up to them. The Monk is insane, by the way. Leveling slow, yeah. That's the way to do it, though, I think. That's the fun ways to play with friends. Good lord. Get out of here. This monk is amazing. Need to get a Tharsis run. A Tharsis run. I don't know what Tharsis. I've never heard of Tharsis. Maybe I have. How much do you need to be bribed, dude? I don't know, Rook. I'll have to check it out. I was planning on doing a, so Saturdays are kind of our variety days. And I was planning on doing suggestions from the community to run games like that. You know what I mean? Looked it up once. You consider doing a warm-up on streams. Oh, yeah. That's right. I think I remember that. Did I miss a lever somewhere? Oh, it's over here. Look at that weird monkey bro. That's right. We'll have to check that out again. That one, that was when we were, was that when we were playing Tiny Glade? Yeah, the Tiny Village one. That's right. That's right. There were a couple of games that we looked at during that I wanted to, that I was thinking about getting. I think there might be a couple that I actually got, but haven't got the chance to play yet. But yeah, I was thinking about doing, as you know, we're trying to get our Patreon and other community stuff like kind of set up. So that was one of the things I thought would be kind of fun is for if we end up getting anybody in Patreon, we don't have anybody there right now. But if we did get people who wanted to support the channel that way, I thought that might be kind of a fun way for them to be rewarded for that, is like being able to choose other games that we play, or you know, I was kind of thinking more like hey, this is what would be good for a full like Let's Play series. Like, what would be some content that people would like to see us do for like YouTube or even live on Twitch, and YouTube for that matter, for gameplay stuff. I don't know. You have to let me know what you think. That'd be a cool way to reward people who are like really invested in the channel a bit. Or we just do it anyway. Need more maps? Yes, dude, chaotic. The maps in this game run out fast. You can run out of maps real fast. I highly recommend investing in the nodes, the passive map nodes, endgame nodes, the Atlas tree, if you will, into the ones that give you more maps. That give you increase the % chance to find maps. And then what I do is I just run my maps at the level I'm at, and use, like, I don't really combine. I used to combine maps to make them higher level, but I don't really do that anymore. Now I just like run the maps that I have so I can find more maps. I want more opportunities to find more maps. Boojum feet pics for Patreon. Yeah, exactly. That's on my other channel, Slav. That's on my other community. Only feet pics. Boojum only fans. Can you imagine? Oh my god. Be horrifying. GTFO Dungeon of the Endless, Cryptarch, Soma, Oxygen on Q, Delta 5, Rings of Saturn, matey. Yes. Soma was really fun. Loved that. Never played Cryptarch. Oxygen not included. Haven't played that. Delta 5. Haven't played that. Or Rings of Saturn. The only one of that list I think I've played so far is Soma. Great game. I don't know if... I think I did... I think I streamed Soma live a long time ago. But I never made a video series. I think that was before I started my YouTube channel. Or at least started making content for my YouTube channel. Only Booj? Yeah, right? Soma's one of your favorite? Dude, Soma's really fun. Soma's so much fun. I haven't tried Oxygen Not Included. I'll have to try that. Sounds like a space game, maybe. Ooh, little level up there. No big deal. Seems like a U kind of game. Or Amnesia. Dude, Amnesia is one of my favorite game series of all time. We actually have a full Let's Play of The Bunker on our YouTube channel that we made not too long ago. I love horror games. Amnesia is one of my favorite series. Been playing that series for many years. I love it. Love that. Maybe I'll go back and play the original. Although, Amnesia is one of those games where once you play it once, it kind of loses its luster. You know what I mean? It's a great first time playthrough. Oh, the other one we're making is we're gonna be doing a Let's Play series on YouTube. I don't think I'm going to stream it, of The Outer Wilds. I've heard that The Outer Wilds is a must-play game that is absolutely amazing. I somehow have never played it. I've never seen anyone play it. I don't really know anything about it. So I've decided I'm going to make a video, a YouTube series, Let's Play series of The Outer Wilds, which I think sounds like it'll be very, very fun. So, favorite college night was Three Guys, Beer, Darkness, and Amnesia. We took turns, hated it. Yeah. Let's see. I think we go down here now. I think you love that you could maybe harness Freeman's Mind from Machinima. Freeman's Mind, is that like a it's got to be like a Half-Life thing, right? Outer Wilds is like story puzzles. Yes. Also heard the story is just amazing. Fun if you never played it. Right, exactly. I've heard it's one of those games that you play once and love it, and then don't have to play it. Don't worry about playing it again, which is fine. The Drowned City. Here we go. We've got 10 minutes until we hit some ads. Can you link it? Sure. Sure can. Rook. Giveaway. That's right. I need to figure out... that'd be fun to do a giveaway for this game. I don't know if there are drops on right now for this, but... we'll check that out in a little bit, Rook. Maybe when we take a quick break here. We're definitely going to be at over an hour for Act 3. I don't know if we're going to be at an hour and a half. We'll see. I'm just going to sprint straight for the next area if we can. Starting to feel a little bit weaker, ever so slightly weaker. Power is slightly diminishing in relation to the enemies now. They're level 61. We're level 60. Whoop, 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 whoop. Rook. Rook. Again, $10 more to Wounded Warrior. Let's go. Oh my god, Rook. What are we at now? $406.66. You also pick such good numbers. Less than $100 to go. Rook. Legendary. Absolutely legendary. And all the donations on Eve, too. Praise Bob. Hell yes. Praise Bob. Oh, man. Dude, I gotta find a way. We gotta find a way to spread the Children of the Chain Alliance in EVE Online. Need to find a good way to do that. I'm thinking probably by a combat and fighting people that we find in J-Space, of course. We need to get like a recruitment campaign set up amongst a bunch of people. So many people are in alliances already is the problem. That's what I've learned. Like, there's a lot of people I really would love to have join the Children of the Chain Alliance, but I know that they're already established in their alliances, and that's going to be hard for them to do unless like they could get the entire alliance to join the Children of the Chain. You know what I mean? It's going to be difficult to do. Assimilation. That's right. That's what we need to do. It's like, hey, I need to get people who are interested in joining the alliance. They're already in one with like 5 other corps, and then all of them just join together. That's what we need. That's what we need. I need to find some strong, influential corporations and people to do that. Resistance is futile. That's right. That's exactly right. Join the Children of the Chain Alliance. Do not resist. Resistance is futile. Let's see. I think in here there is... I have to find something in here. I forget what it is. Cousin was an inventory transportation specialist. Another was an ordnance assembler. Another was an aircraft mechanic. Dude. I think it's a worthy cause. Yeah, Rook. Absolutely. I mean, like, the world is a better place than it used to be when it comes to veterans. But veterans have a very, very difficult time. And a lot of the times, very few people know about it, unfortunately. So anything that we can do to help them out, I think, is huge. And Wounded Warriors, I think, a really great way to do that. Good charity. Despite having had some issues in the past, they're very good now. Fave are sea best, but the Navy and Guards have nice boats. True. Well, we got the weird mushrooms in our inventory now, so I guess we got to do the mushroom thing. Where we get crappy health pots and mana pots. Potions. Ooh, I think we might just barely make it. From a power standpoint. We might barely be strong enough to complete Act 3. We're solidly established in, like, one-shot city now. You know what I mean? Do I think I need one more fancy mushroom, don't I? Seen a Navy CB cut the tip of his finger off while cutting wood with a hand-held circular saw. Oh no! Oh god, that's awful. Yeah, I've got lots and lots of friends in the Navy and the Coast Guard and the Marines and the Army, all organizations. The Navy is a special branch. Oh my god, a special branch. Did I get? I hope I got a checkpoint there. I did. Okay. I'm glad that he heard the do, but my goodness, those are special people. There's also the side boss here. Like, why did we get a checkpoint there? We're going the wrong way, I think. That's why. Going backwards. Here it is. Okay, thank God. Okay, we can get this checkpoint and go back and get our sweet thing. Snooze our ads here a little bit so we can complete this. Saw a freshman girl doing temp work, but put a tang into a file into her wrist.
This foul creature.
Okay, just make sure there's nowhere past this person we can go. Okay, there's not. So we need to figure out where to go now. This is what the rough part about this area is. Let's see, 14. Can we level up skills yet? No, okay, we're finding 14s. Did she die? Which way? That way, probably. Let's go check out over here. This is the area that is the most difficult for me to figure out where to go, I think. Of all the game, it's like these couple of maps here at the end. They're in seconds with duct tape. She was going to pull it out. That's a bad idea. That'd be a bad idea. Let's attempt to bleed out faster. It was not this way. Oh, God. This is what I mean. I hate this place. I just can't get this map into my brain. I always go towards the mushroom somehow. So I didn't even want to go there right now. Just never seem to figure out where to go. Probably was the place that we were at when we used the checkpoint. This way, I guess? Now watch. Now what's going to happen is I'm going to find the weird boss. Which I don't want to find. I just want to go to the next area. It's probably right over. It's probably over here. That's where I'm supposed to go, I bet. And now we can't get back there. Because of the choices that we made. Yeah. This will be fine. Maybe we will get there. Okay. This way? Search for a key. We have to get a key. That's right. Okay, let's go back. Let's go back this way. Just gotta find the key. That's what I got confused before, I think, is that once I had found the key, I kept trying to look for nowhere. The other worker's using a mag strip cutter. Hold on, stand by. Oh! Excuse me. That was painful. That was very, very painful. Surely. Let's go check down here. All right. The other worker using a mag strip cutter got it worse, although also never put your meat in between the layers of an industrial laminator ever. But, like, why would you? PSA over. Yeah, did he die? So many questions. Why? Laminator. Good God. It is over here, isn't it? Okay, well, we're just gonna have to jog it out, I guess. It's over here. So, lesson learned on this map. This book probably is the key that kind of leads you in the direction. This ancient carving thing. And then there's a checkpoint, which is a good thing. And it leads us, I'm assuming, around the corner here. And then there will be, then we profit. I hope. Yes. Yep. I'm just going to go find all this new content down here. And we're going to find... Don't know if I have to fight the big filthy boss. But they're probably down here somewhere. We'll probably fight them. And then maybe that'll give us the item that we need, the key that we need to go open the big door. Likely. This way feels right. That way felt right, but now it doesn't. Now it does again. Woo! Up. Bummer, bummer. Can we go across this? This is the spoofer one where it looks like there are bridges, but you can't go across. So, we're going to go north. Until we can't go any farther. Okay, now we're going to go back this way. Just going to keep talking about... Here we go. Okay. We nailed it. Alright, now we can fight the boss. The Pool of Depravity. Nailed it! We're at 3 hours. Take a short break after this guy and be ready to rock. Ow!
Freezing strike.
Double bell. We had the double bell. All right, there we go. We got the thing that we need. Perfect. Okay. Time for a quick break. So let's put a pause on our speed run real quick, and then we're gonna take a short break. We're gonna come back. We're gonna finish up this campaign. And I bet we can get it done in less than 30 minutes. In less than 30 minutes. Love the die questions. Maybe learn though. All right, we will be right back, everybody. Stay tuned. Said that. I kind of want to mix it up a little bit, huh? Mix it up a little bit. Throw in our little, like, kind of lo-fi beats a little. I think we're going to do that. By the way, huge shout out to Panda Beats on YouTube. awesome, awesome community providing DMCA free music for everybody. Like, and it's like good stuff too. Like, good tunes. I love it. A little chill background music while we finish out our speeder. Let me know if it gets a little too loud and gets in the way of our interesting gameplay here. I kind of like listening to lo-fi while playing PoE. It's just like a nice kind of like an interesting juxtaposition on the feel of the game to what you're hearing. You know what I mean? And I like that. I like that contrast. All right, so let's jump on back in. By the way, Rook, I looked at of course, Freeman's Mind. How could I have possibly forgotten the machinima? I thought you were saying that you wanted me to play Freeman's Mind. What you meant was play the video of Freeman's Mind, right? Like, I have, of course seen Freeman's Mind. It's amazing machinima series. Half-Life and Half-Life 2 may be one of the most influential games for me personally of all time. The very first computer that I ever built was so that I could play Half-Life 2 at the maximum like possible graphic settings, because that game was so spectacular. So yeah, I absolutely love Half-Life. I actually just read an article, I think this morning or maybe last night, saying that there's a theory that Half-Life 3 may actually get a release date announcement. Classic. Amazing. All right, let's finish up this run. We've got 25 minutes. 25 minutes to get this act done and see who wins the poll and who doesn't. I don't know if the poll is even still up. It may not be, because this has been a long one to have a poll up, but who knows? Who knows? All right. Shall we, everybody? Stretch it out. Final push. 25 minutes. We can do it. Our prediction of between 3 and 4 hours shall come to fruition. Hydrate. Thank you, Rook. Taking care of the streamer. Okay. Let's go. Clock is ticking again. Down the stairs.
No idea how enormous this ziggurat really is. That would draw
Praise Bob. We get some good RNG, some good map layouts. We know where to go. Now, Undrate? What? Not on stream, Rook. Not in front of you all. No.
What is the source of that blinding light?
Oh yeah, this place. With our bittersweet sunburn. Okay. See if we can find the doors here. Went the wrong way already. We are professionals. We're nailing it. Ooh. I will say, guys, I gotta tell you, it feels... Oh, look at that, bro. Yo. Kill you immediately. We have to check this corner. Oh, yes, the door's here. Okay. Last time I did this, I didn't check this corner, and the door was in that corner, and I had to go all the way around. Redeems, eat, desiccant package for science. There's a reason that that's not something that you can redeem. Oh, nice. Let's go. Dreamer does provide. Praise Bob. Praise Bob the Dreamer. Can we go? Can't go that way. Okay. I was gonna say, it feels so good right now to have a speedrun timer up on the stream. It's been such, I feel like it's been a really long time since we did any kind of speedrun. And even though this is like, we don't have any splits, this is our first run, we're probably gonna change in the future. It just feels good to have that timer up there. I love it. I really want to get back into speedrunning. I wish there was a way I could find something to speedrun in EVE Online that I could just do repeatedly. Like maybe we could do Abyssals, maybe? That could be fun. Maybe what if we did some speedruns of Abyssal Dead Spaces? Eventually work our way up to like tier 6 Abyssals. Get like a Gila going. Speed is 2/3 the speed of light. Deliver pizza to goons. That'd be fun. Speed running deliveries. That could be kind of cool. Let's see. Let's see if we can actually do the thing here. Yep, we did the thing. Okay. Maybe we will complete this thing in less than 25 minutes. We'll see. I don't know. I'll have to come up with something. I guess I feel like Abyssal Dead Spaces would, because there's kind of a speed aspect, a speed component already to it. Those could be fun, but they're not. I wish you could do those in wormhole space, man. Maybe we'll just do a couple of days. Maybe we'll have a speed running Gila. What's a good ship for Abyssal Dead Space? The Gila is the only one I know about that is like a really good ship for it. But I don't think I have the skills for a Gila yet. You can't do the Tengu.
We're back in the encampment?
So, Tresh, in particular, if you hear a click,
Who do we talk to? Should we get this? Go back in time. Let's drop off all of our stuff, I guess. Boom. Oh, that sounds so cool. Okay. Clear all this out. It's all out of here. Let's go. Let's go. Hicks. I think beefy sacrilege can do level 6s. I need something. I was hoping like something that like I can do. You know what I mean? What's a good Kaldari one? What about the what's that Kaldari? Caracol, super chonky Caracol. The Cerberus. What about the Cerberus? Could that guy do? How far could we take a Cerberus? Yeah, the Cerb. Can I just go through here? Oh, I can. I can just sprint ahead. I thought I was going to have to talk to what's her name. No, we can just run through. Your pop gets mad at me in the game. Get all your speed and drama at work. And intently goes slow. Or, intentionally goes slow in the game. Drives her nuts. And no, it's not intentional that I drive her nuts. I tend to move fast. My mods and I will play, or have been playing PoE together. Cosm and Lunicus, we've been playing together, and it's been so much fun playing together, leveling up different characters and enjoying the game. I tend to play kind of fast though, unfortunately. I always feel bad because I unintentionally leave people behind. Kind of the opposite, and I always am like, sorry, I don't mean to be moving ahead so quickly. I just get so invested in the moment of booping people and making them disappear, or having my minions get out in front when I'm playing on my witch. The witch is hard to get your minions into the right position. You know what I mean? You gotta kind of run it forward. Oh, yes, yes. This is the map that is easily the most confusing. We're gonna get lost like crazy in here. Use the tilde key. think you can control your minions specifically. Oh, really? Where even? Oh, way up there, huh? I know that where I move my mouse controls my minions. I wonder if I can make them like just run in front of me. If I just like spam that key, maybe I can remap it to something like sacrificial heart. Okay, we need that. Got it. Need that to sacrifice the heart so we can get our last 2 additional skill points. I think you can focus their attack, move them into position. Okay. Dude, we're gonna have to try that later. I'm very curious as to how much I can control them, because I think I saw in the menus that there was a way to control them. I haven't really tried it that much though. But that would be perfect. Hopefully we can kill this guy quickly. Or get the Azeron keypad, put all the keys you need on there. That would be. Maybe we should do that, Proton. Maybe we should get a new keyboard. I've got a Corsair keyboard that I love. It's got all sorts of cool RGB stuff on it. Love it. But it's a pretty full-size keyboard. I've got a full list of programmable keys that I have on the side that I really don't use for much, though. Corsair 2, nice. Azeron. Azeron.eu. It's ergonomic. Ooh. We're gonna have to, I need to try that. Oops. Get back there. Hit the bell. Okay. Woo. We got there before the poison. That's good. That would have been bad. The poison thing, I think, would have killed us. But we did it. We did it. While reading chat too much. That was dangerous. All right, now we got to go. I think we're on a run. We're just on a run to the end. This is a sprint to the end here. 15 minutes. I don't think we're going to make it. I think it's going to take us longer than an hour and a half, Rack. But we're going to get some sweet Exalted Orbs, apparently. Who's this guy? Get belled. A little mana hungry, aren't we? Some of these guys are taking longer than they should for us to kill. We're going to have to actually use some mana. Get out of here, bro. Maybe we'll just get super lucky and find the right way immediately. How cool would that be? Oh. All right. Is this our own build, or are you following a path of Exile? Oh, we're following a path for sure, Slav. We are following a path. We did our own build with our witch for like the first campaign playthrough, and then when we started moving on to Cruel, we decided like that we're gonna follow a build to see like what the differences were and learn. So right now I'm kind of following build guides to kind of learn how to make a build, and it's been very insightful. I'm kind of happy I'm doing that. So I think I'm gonna learn very quickly the method of making a good build, and then we're gonna try to do it again with some other classes kind of on our own. Gonna take a bit of theory crafting though. I feel like it's not something that you just sort of casually guy got us casually throw together. You know what I mean? That's gonna set us back a bit. Time for a vodka. Be right back. Nice. Dude, all these name bros here? Like, get out of here. A lot of room, huh? Already? Yo, these guys are getting serious. Yeah, these guys are very mean, very seriously mean too. I'm gonna try and stay on task if I can. Keep on going where we think we need to go. Oh my goodness. Yeah, if you're looking for this build, Slav, this is It's kind of a combination of Rax's monk build and Darth microtransactions monk build. Kind of combine both of those aspects together a little bit. The main difference being that Darth microtransaction runs this ring here, the Pole Sicralin ring, which makes all the enemies sort of like freeze and explode on the screen. And then the other aspects of the build are generally Rax's build. Charge, there we go. Hopefully we can find the sacrifice area quickly. Yeah, we're just barely not doing it as much damage as we need, I think. Game is getting to be difficult again. Gonna need to upgrade our gear before we go to maps for sure. We need to dump our stuff. Got too much items. Another idol. Okay, let's go back to town really quick and dump all their stuff. Never use the marketplace, so I don't usually use builds. Yeah. I mean, you can still use the builds, and just have to, like, surrogate the items. Unless it's a build that is built around a unique. Like, our build doesn't have to have a unique at all. So if you don't require unique in your build, that guide that you're following or whatever, then you can do SSF just fine. I think. Oops. But if you do have a unique, then yeah, it's kind of hard to do a build guide until you follow a build guide until you've found the item, right? That you need. Oh, you said don't get eaten. I thought you said Donka. It's interesting that you can't just teleport back to town. You have to go back to the correct time and then go back to town. I mean, I guess it makes sense, but like from a gameplay standpoint, like seems like an unnecessary extra step. All right, we have to find the sacrificial altar. I also appreciate, it is hilarious to me that we are literally just assaulting this city and murdering its inhabitants. And that somehow is, we're just fine with that. Like, these are not bad dudes. They're not enemies or I mean like undead demon things. These are just like, these are bros. Like, this is a civilization that we are invading and killing and murdering. It's amazing. Whoop. See, look. I'm booping them, but they're not dying. How much did the weapon cost? This one was, I believe, 20 exalted. 20 exalted, and I will probably sell it for 30 exalted because it's ridiculous, and I got a pretty good deal on it. Maybe even sell it for more than that. It's probably 30. I could sell this for 30. It's crazy good. Like I said, I got this. This is a level 45. A level 45 required weapon, and we're now at level 62, and we're on a 63 map, and it's still holding its own. It needs an upgrade, for sure, but it's doing pretty good. I think we're going to be able to complete the campaign and probably one-shot the boss with it. It's going to be pretty close though. Think of the families, that's right. Never use trade. Yeah, it's interesting. It's fun. It's kind of like a game in and of itself to me. It's exciting. What I like about the trade system is that it kind of makes it so that, like, every piece of gear that drops has the potential to be valuable and exciting. You know what I mean? Because it's like, ooh, that gear dropped there. That thing that I don't use dropped. But even though I don't use it, I know I could sell it and then turn it into gear that I can use. So that's why it's kind of... That's why I kind of like the trade aspect of it. But it's a very different vibe of game than if you were doing SSF and not using trade at all. Ooh, another bro? What? Yo. Get out of here. Okay, got some more skill points going on here. Let's see. I think I want to jump over here and grab these guys. I believe. We'll grab those 3. Yeah, we're just going to get these crit chance and damage ones. That'll help us a little bit. I think I need to start investing in a little bit of survival, though. Looks like we're going to go... We're still going to invest in damage, though. So we're going to go hit these nodes up here next. And then kind of move... We're moving around a little bit. Interesting. Learning the way of upgrades. Let's see. Can we use this checkpoint to go here? Yes. Okay. Cruel difficulty. Is that a burned out Honda transmission joke? Yeah, right? Cruel diff. A cruel differential. Cruel difficulty. Cruel difficulty, Rook. Okay. This is it. Dude, we're gonna barely miss the hour-and-a-half mark by like a minute or 2, I bet. We might die in here as well. This place is gonna be tricky. Literally just on the way to the boss right now. I think we maybe went the wrong way. This might get us there. Oh, we might be going the right way.
There is no time for this. Alzeri will soon commune with the beast. Cease your assault.
Keep on going. Got 6 minutes. So close. User. Yes. Checkpoint. Let's go.
Stop this at once. I take no pleasure in harming one of my own. But if you persist, I will do with her what I must.
Yeah, why did this guy capture her, I wonder? Ow. Trying to use her for something? I forget what it is exactly. Focus. Just gotta focus. Nice. Okay, here we go. Boss fight. Oh, we might make it. We have 5 minutes left. Yes.
So,
this is it.
the eve of the
We just gotta kill this guy. We're gonna hit Q. We're gonna hit E. We're gonna hit left mouse click. We're gonna hit mouse 4. Okay, now don't let him kill me. So he has to go to the next phase. Alright, robot mode. Engage. Here we go. Here we go.
How foolish. No. Do not fail me.
We did it. We did it. Sub hour and a half for Act 3. Yes. Yes.
All that I sacrificed.
Your people cannot
Found my
be saved.
dad. You ever get those SIGs?
History is already written. You can stay here and die, or
That was fun.
come with us and help save the future.
Nailed it. Oh, man.
The legacy of the Var.
Like 326, huh? Not too bad. Not too bad. That was a fun little
Let's just
speed
start
run.
talking then.
Kind of just casually done, I guess.
Exactly the peacemaking
Not
type.
super competitive, obviously. I don't have any... There is no competition for this one. for this run. I need to look up and see if they're going to have any categories for the early access. I imagine they probably got them done soon though. Now do the next 3 acts in 3 hours. We'll have to see. I mean, that was it for us. So we get to move on to maps now. We get to go to maps with this character, which I'm very excited about. I'm gonna make a new character. Chaos Orb. Spheres are pretty orderly. That's right. Chaos Orbs are nice. Very valuable. Hello, Doriani.
Now then, it is time we departed. Activate the portal, and we will see about it.
But first, somebody detonates a nuclear explosion. Quest complete. That was fun. That was really fun. All right.
How long have I been asleep?
We got to finish our tier 8 maps.
Oh, wait, there's a lot to go over.
We're only level 62 though. We're going to have to start from the beginning with maps. Make our way up in difficulty as we go.
It is this from here. Continue clear. Indeed.
All right, so before we end, let's see what all did we get? What kind of a haul did we get here? We made it to level 62 at the end. This quarterstaff carried us all the way through. We need to buy a new one now. We need to upgrade this. We need to upgrade all of our gear, in fact. Everything is super low level. 37, 35, 45, 45, 45. So, oh god. Yeah, we need to upgrade everything here to make this character better for maps. So that'll be a bit of an investment. Luckily, we were able to sell that one item for 55 exalts, so we've got plenty of currency that we can use to find some cool stuff, which will be fun. I need to go talk to what's his name. We've got this weird thing. Can I sell this to somebody? Anyway, what all did we get? What is our haul of loot that we got? This is all the stuff that we got. So let's see. Let's find out all the stuff that I didn't have the chance to identify when we were in Act 1. We got a golden charm. That's right. Hell yes. Okay, let's identify this stuff. We'll put it all back in there. Let's see. You were unidentified. Unidentified. And we were able to start identifying stuff here. So there are more stuff that needs identification. You need to be identified. And then I have to sort all this stuff as well. I mean, as far as loot goes, for the entire campaign on Cruel, and with decent magic find, not a lot of stuff, right? Not a lot of stuff. It feels like to me. See if any of it's any good. I'm super excited. Not gonna lie, I'm super excited about this guy here. The 20%, the golden charm, and it's unidentified, or not unidentified. It's a base item too, so we can upgrade that. That's gonna be sick. I'm excited about that one. That'll probably sell for a lot. I don't know how rare they are. I hope that they are rare, and then we could sell it for a lot, or use it. They might not be very rare though. Rarity is very, very strong, it seems, because it helps you find currency, which I think that's a good thing for solo self-found. If you're doing SSF, like having a way to help you find currency, I think is very important, because you're having to craft your own gear based on that, and it's so RNG based, it's so random that like it would really suck to like have no currency at all, and having a way to help influence that is, I think, important. But when you're on non-SSF, it kind of seems like it kind of does some weird stuff. I don't know if it's necessarily that great. All right, so what all did we get here? Is there anything worth selling? If we find something that we can sell or use, we'll keep it. SSF is slow, but so are you, right? Let's see. Most of this stuff we're just gonna sell vendor. Let's get the little things out here that we can sort. I mean, we can just do all this stuff later. You guys don't need to sit here and watch me sort stuff. We'll just take a quick glance and see if there's anything that is good at all. If it's good, we'll take it out and look to either sell it or figure something else out. 13% chance of increased rarity. Everything else is not super great. Let's see, a quarter staff, 3057. That's terrible. Terrible. Cold and fire res. Intelligence, max life. Armor, energy. That's kind of a weird one. Not super great. 25 intelligence. 3 level to all physical skills or spells. That's not right. So tell me technique with your stash tabs. All right, Chaotic. We can go through our stash tabs a little bit and the way that we kind of keep things organized. Which is, I would say, like, it's kind of like UI and EVE Online, right? Ooh, look at that. Plus 10 to all elemental resistance. That might be actually pretty good. Kind of like UI and EVE Online. It's all about your techniques. So first of all, what we used, our 300 coins that we got by buying into the early access, we bought stash tabs. We've since bought other stuff because I really enjoy the game. And I feel like this is one of the few games where I feel like I am like actually helping to support a good product and good developers. I feel like it's actually a good team of morally like upstanding individuals that are making this game and that also like are excited about the game and want to make a good game. Anyway, whatever. So stash tabs are the first thing that I got, Chaotic, with the 300 coins that you get. I got a currency tab, which we named currency, which is super helpful. Organizes everything. In the currency tab, I have all of my runes. These spots in here, you can put whatever you want. So I put all the runes and then these artifacts that you get in maps. I think that's kind of where they're supposed to go because there's 4 artifacts and there's 4 empty slots for the runes. So the currency tab is huge. Then next to that, I've got my gem tab, which you can buy from the store. And that just puts all your skill gems. Pretty easy. Then I made a tab that I called charms. And I have all my charms in here, as well as all of my jewels. So it's really a jewels and charms. I should probably actually name this gems, charm / jewels, just to help remind me. So I've got all my jewels in here, organized by color, and these are organized by type as well. Then I've got a jewelry one where I've got all of my rings, all of my amulets. And then this stuff down here, these are catalysts that you get in maps as well that you can use to buy stuff. Oh, hey, here's that guy. Remember those bracers that we were going to sell at the very beginning of the game? And that guy didn't want to pay 5. They said they would give us 3. Well, hell. This person wants to buy it for 5. Nailed it. Those are good bracers. Let's see, where were we? So then we've got our jewelry one. These catalysts, or you can find those in maps as well. They're used to modify rings and amulets, so I forgot I put them in the jewelry area. This gear one is empty. I use this to put stuff that I can't use now, but might use later. So it reminds me of like future potential gear, or gear that I think like, oh, I might want to craft something there. I want to modify that, make it into something else. Or I might want to give that to friends or stuff like that. Waystones are for all the waystones for maps. I also put my trial tokens in here, and I organize these from 1 to increasing value from left to right. And then I've got my trials. I'm going to have to redo this, though, because we're getting a lot of waystones. Lots of waystones, which is a good thing. Flask tab has got the flasks in it. I really put these in here, ones that I would like to combine. I'm always questing on the lookout for better flasks. They seem like they kind of have some like diminishing returns, or they reach like kind of a peak. Like this is like instant recovery, and instant recovery, I like that. And then gaining charges per second, I really like. in case you're in an extended encounter. These ones don't seem to be... They kind of just seem to, like, kind of peek out. Anyway, there's the Essence tab, Delirium tab. Then there's the Unique tab, where all the Uniques go. And then I have this giant one, so it's like a quad tab that I got, that I put to Public to sell. And everything in here I'm selling for 1 Exalted. And this is really where I just put stuff that I think might be kind of worth selling, but it's like not very good. It's kind of like a dump tab. I just dump in stuff and don't worry about it and just throw stuff in there. And in fact, all of these are kind of like just dump tabs. I've got 1, 2, 3, 5, and 10 Exalted dump tabs where I just throw stuff in and think like, yeah, it might be worth selling. Then I've got stuff that I sell for other people. And then I've got a tab that is for selling with that individually set price stuff. So like I've got this 15 Exalt thing in here. I had something in here, a couple of stats I sold for 20 Exalts each. I had that 55 Exalt Omen that I sold. And then this tab here is just one that I haven't chosen what to do with it yet. It's an extra quad tab that I have that I can use for multi-purpose stuff, like dumping a bunch of gear in here right now, for example. So anyway, that's kind of what we do. So at first glance, it doesn't look like there's a lot of... There's not anything in particularly jumping out at me as super values. Ooh, 72 to 127. This has potential to be better. We could maybe make this better. Let's try. Let's see if we can make this into something valuable. Let's throw 1 Exalt at it. Nope. It's no longer valuable. It no longer has the potential to be valuable. You go over there. How about this guy? This kind of has the potential to be valuable. Not, I mean, about the same value as this guy did. If we had percent to physical damage, this would be probably pretty good. We got more lightning damage. Oh, no, we didn't. We got leeches. Not great. That's a bummer. How about this guy? A level 48 quarterstaff with 2 sockets. We could slam an alchemy orb in there. After that, you feel like you need more tabs, right? I mean, like I've expanded my tabs kind of as we've gone. This is only a level 48, so I'm not gonna slam an alchemy on that one. Same with this guy. 116 to 202, 61% increased damage. Level 59. Ah, that's a bummer. This would be good if it had higher percent increased physical damage. 22. This would be really good, actually. Well, the accuracy's actually good. You need accuracy for melee as well. Is there anything else in here that jumps out as worth looking at? A chiming staff. Sigil of Power, level 14. +3 to the level of all chaos spell skills. I don't know if that's any good. Tend to sell as soon as your inventory is full, but I like how you stash them and then return for review. Yes, that's... I kind of like that because I feel like it keeps the pace going, you know what I mean? If I'll do this when I'm doing maps too. Like I'll run a map and then get a whole bunch of loot and then just like dump it in here or dump it into the gear tab so I can just keep on doing maps and it keeps me in the right vibe and like keeps me going. And then like I'll go and review all this stuff later on and be like, oh, okay, cool. I can now focus my energy on looking at gear and reviewing things rather than like these like weird hiccups every time you come back to town. You're like, oh, now I need to spend 10 minutes looking at stuff. Okay, cool. Like 20 minutes later, I'm down the rabbit hole of comparing stats and gear, and I haven't actually done anything. And I need to go back out and like, what was I doing? What quest was I on? Where am I going? I don't know. Where are my friends? My friends have all left me. I've been in town looking at gear for 30 minutes, and my friends have all left. Yeah, stuff like that. All right, well, that was fun. I think we're gonna review through the rest of this stuff later. I'm excited to be at maps now with this character, so I think the next time we stream PoE, which maybe will be on Saturday. I think maybe Saturday, our variety stream day. PoE's going to be pretty good for that. So maybe we'll do some more of this on Saturday. We're going to re-gear. We'll buy some new gear for this guy. Sell anything that's valuable here. And then we'll try out some maps with our monk, because that's what I'm really excited about is trying out maps. I want to get some good maps in where you can just bop the entire screen out of existence. Like huge quantities of enemies that just become mist. I want to see that. I want to witness that. That'd be really cool. Okay, but with that, we're going to go find somebody to raid. We're going to find somebody to raid. Try to keep it on PoE 2 as much as we can. And go check it out. Europop and I are glad to found the channel. Yes. Thank you. I'm glad that you guys found it too, Proton. I'm glad you guys are here. Doing amazing, amazing work. And it's always fun to meet new people and new communities too, and have people like jump back in. So thank you guys. Thank you so much for jumping back onto the channel. Definitely go check out our YouTube channel too. Let me know what you think there, and what ideas you have for YouTube. We're always trying to expand that out as well. But we're glad to have you here. Glad to have you here. We'll see you hopefully on our next stream, probably Saturday, 11 a.m. Eastern time. You've probably seen that during this week. We kind of jump online randomly during the week. During the weekend, though, we try to be as consistent as we can. Yeah. No end of things to figure out on this game. Years of fun. That's true, Proton. That is true. I think that much like EVE Online, I think that we've discovered another game that we're going to be probably streaming for a long time, which I'm ultimately very excited about. Okay, well with that, let's find someone to raid, and then we're gonna go and get some food. I think time for some food. Let's see, who do we got available? I don't know a lot of the Path of Exile streamers, the PoE 2 streamers, so I need to find some good PoE 2 streams. I like to try and find newer channels or smaller viewership channels, because it's a lot of fun to raid those channels, and they help us out too all the time, just like us. So let's search for a Path of Exile one. I'm starting to build a following, a group of people that I follow in PoE 2. We're starting to find people that we can follow. But we need to search through the community some more, like learn the different streamers of PoE 2. There's a lot. There's so many. It's not like EVE Online. EVE Online, it's like kind of like small groups, you know what I mean? By the way, I think it was Stream DRB when we rated out last time we were playing PoE. They made an amazing suggestion. The person we ended up rating to was awesome. They're streaming every day for 1 year. They just started streaming, and their challenge to themselves is to stream 1 day every single year. I think they're going like full-time streaming for 365 days, which is pretty crazy. Yet Dat Mods. Let's see, who's Yet Dat Mods? Let's check. I try to vet the people I stream a little bit as much as I can too. But sometimes when you're in a new community, you don't really have the opportunity to do that. So sometimes you end up getting like some strange cats, unfortunately. But that's okay. I think that most of the time these are... I mean, everybody's nerds, right? We're all nerds. Two folks? Oh. Let's see. I'm looking at like the raid window on Twitch, so it might show up in a different order than most. God, there's so many PoE 2 streamers. A Beautiful Murder, Golem Core mode. Interesting. Only watch PoE for you? Well, thank you, Rook. When the game comes out, I highly recommend at least jumping into the free-to-play version when it releases, and giving it a shot. You know what I mean? Badman Larry's playing PoE 2? Maybe we'll give them a shot. When was the last time we raided them? Hold up a minute. Oh, you suggested Badman? I missed it. But you haven't yet, so I stopped. We follow Badman. I like Badman. Let's do that. I don't think we've raided Badman in some time. We also try to spread the love for our raids as much as we can. Let's see. Where'd they go? There they are. Yeah. That'll be fun. They've got a great stream, too. And they play some EVE Online as well. And they got 12 people there. So this will be fun. All right. Let's jump on in to Badman Larry and say hello. With that, we will see you guys next time. Are they closing out too? I hope not. Oh my god, their stash tab's out of control. It'll be fun. All right, with that, we will see you guys next time. As always, remember, the next time you leave town, stay focused. You're better than them. See ya. Jump as soon as you hit grid. Last jump for the scouting party. Then we gotta scout the wormhole. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Welcome. Whoa. Let's go! Yeah! Hold. Hold. All right, here's the plan. We're going to try to burn out of this thing as fast as we can. Come on. Yes! Oh! We made it, everybody. We made it. Oh, shit. Let's go! Ha ha ha! Perfect. All right, and the DSC's on the way. We made it. Boojum, as soon as I hit grid, I'll let you know. You can work to me, Boojum. Boojum. Not an Boojum, but Boojum. That was fun. That was really fun.